Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? Got the camera in the right spot? Yeah, I got the camera in the right spot. How's everyone doing today? It's Saturday. Yeah, we're back in the garage. I'm not wearing the apron. It's hot as shit. We're gonna deal with it. Yay. And if I suddenly disappear, it's because the power went out. Because there's a thunderstorm tracking towards me. And I don't have UPSs out here yet. It is what it is. How's everyone doing today? Actually, that's what I forgot to do. Un momento, I gotta fix this horrible lighting because I was filming videos today. You come with me. You're gonna come over here. You're gonna go here and you're gonna go there. And I'm gonna plug you in here and you're gonna go there and you're gonna light me up. There we go. There we go. That's a little bit better. And then also, okay, that's too bright. Just do that one. No, turn that one off, and that one up. No, okay, turn that one off, and that one on medium. There we go. Hey, look, lighting, actual light. It's not the dark, dingy dungeon that it's traditionally been. I actually have, look, Aziz. Light! We actually have light. We actually have some lights in here now. So how's everyone doing today? It is Saturday. It is part four of the Rook build. We got to change the part that I completely forgot about because I've been busy all week. So let me find my heat set gun and I'll do that while I talk. But we are on part 4 of the Rook build. We have a little bit of wiring to finish up. And then we're on to everyone's favorite thing, firmware shenanigans. Do you like firmware? I like firmware. I gotta stop stepping on this too, and bending the plugs. The right way? Guess it doesn't matter. Ooh, I gotta get that fan going again. I unplugged the fan and turned on the light. It is, it's getting hot quick out here. Last I checked, it was 31 in the garage. I did do my ghetto AC trick where I left the door open with the fan. So I blew all the cold air from the house into the garage, but I can't do that while I'm streaming because of the noise. So right now it's 28.3 in the garage. We might be, I stocked up, so we might be tapping into the zesty beverages relatively soon. We'll see. See how it goes. But yeah, so today, hopefully, we should get movement out of the Rook. I'm hoping, I don't know if we'll get printing today, but kind of the goal today is basically next stream should be the last stream for the build. That's kind of the plan, is hopefully wrap up the actual build portion of the Rook series today, hopefully get the firmware, hopefully get it all set up and like ready to go, and then next Saturday we can just chill and do a print and chill on the Saturday night, which is always a good time. Matt Shammy gifted 1 community membership. Cheers. So what we're doing right now actually is fixing a problem. And that problem is the fact that my nozzle, unfortunately, it doesn't hang low enough. So it's actually the ducts hit before the nozzle, which kind of happens sometimes depending on setups. It happens to everyone occasionally, right? So we're gonna make it droop a little bit lower. So I gotta swap out this part. So we're just gonna do that quickly and then we'll flip it over, finish up the wiring, and then on to firmware. Now, a good me would have done this during the week, but what happened is I printed this part at the end of the last stream, and then I put it on the shelf with the printer, and then I promptly forgot about it until today. Yeah. So here we are, doing things I should have did already. It is what it is. Dragonflame, get the 5 community memberships. Cheers. But how's everyone doing today? Y'all had a good day, good weekend? Ooh, that was hot. I know. We last spoke yesterday, so it hasn't been too long. But I do have good news. As of right now, I've got a VZBot kit right there. This is a Cheaty X Plus 3 in a box behind me. And then the Polymaker original, and by original, I mean original, that kit will be in Monday. So we're gonna be eating good for a little bit content-wise. We're gonna be eating good content-wise. What we're not gonna be eating good is where I put my Allen keys. There we go. So I am looking forward to those series, especially the Polymaker. The Polymaker is gonna take over. We did a poll yesterday on the stream. The Polymaker build will start after this series, after the Rook, on Saturday nights. The VZ bot will be the Tuesday streams once we're done with the Prusa. And then Fridays will be unboxing, print and chills. And also the Tallboy upgrade eventually. Because I've got a new rail in that I got to chop down for the Tallboy. So we can go ahead and do the Tallboy upgrades, which I'm also looking forward to that. Because we have the a metal tap kit that we're going to be using. A good one. So. Content's back on the menu. How did the orcs, or correction, sorry, the Urukai, when they say looks like meat's back on the menu, how do the Urukai know what a menu is? That implies Saruman's forces have been to a restaurant. Makes you think, don't you? Oh, look at that. The tool head comes right off. So this slides out. They were elves once. Okay, so the orcs were. But they were no longer, I'm pretty sure the orcs in Lord of the Rings lore are no longer immortal. So they wouldn't know what a menu is. True, menus aren't strictly, okay, which one do I use? I use this one. Menus weren't strictly a restaurant thing. It could be a menu. They could have, when they picked up their weapons, they could have had a menu of weapons to select from. Grima told them. Grima told every single Urukai what a menu was, unless it was just that one, and because he was the smart one. Communal kitchens. I don't think Urukai had communal kitchens. I don't think that was really a thing in their culture. But you never know. I could be wrong. Or it could just be, you know, it's a movie. Could just be a movie. I'm thinking it's just because it's a movie. Oh, there we go. That's much better, I think. There we go. That's better. Okay. Much better. Oh, except for the fact I forgot to put heat sets in there. Dang it. More heat sets. More heat sets. Movies aren't real? I know. You know, screws screw in better to things when there's a heat set for them to screw into. When there's no heat set for the screw to screw into, it doesn't really screw into anything. Part of their training. Movies aren't real? Yeah. It's in the script. Exactly. It's so I love when movies try to be like super serial about things. Like, what was it? Or even TV shows. So the last season, okay, Game of Thrones, rip, a good series, actually falling apart horrendously, crashing and burning, has literally put me off watching TV shows, literally. Game of Thrones was like the last TV show I actually watched, like I couldn't wait for the next episode. And ever since that complete disaster at the end, I stopped watching TV. I will only watch a series now once it is over and it ends good, because I don't want to be put through that again. So it's like, oh, well, it was all dark at that battle because it was dark in real life. And that reminds me of, I can't remember which actor it was, but they were filming the scenes of Helm's Deep. And when they were filming, they had all this lighting so that the audience could see what was going on during this night battle, right? So they filmed it at night, but they had all this lighting. And one of the actors asked, you know, one of the set designers, so like, you know, where's the lighting coming from? Like, we're at night in a battle. And the set designer leaned over and they said, the same place as the music. So, yeah. The lighting comes from the same place as the music. It's okay to suspend disbelief if it calls for it. John Williams scores everything. John Williams can score my life if he wanted to. Is he still alive? I hope he's still alive. Okay, now the fun part. Get this screw in there. There we go. Okay, and then I just need one more screw for this little nubbin at the back here. Everybody is one of the else in the helms. That's awesome. Apparently, like a good chunk of the population of New Zealand, like if you lived in New Zealand at the time and you did like anything with horses, odds are you're in Lord of the Rings. Sanity, I'm just here for the giveaway. You're also here to moderate. You're a moderator. You have a job. There we, okay, that's much stiffer. Okay, so there we go, nice and stiff. And look at that, I actually have clearance on the nozzle. Awesome. RJ, $20, cheers, just because. Well, because of that, I will say thank you. Thank you. Is saying, no, it's an all volunteer force. All volunteer. So I closed the garage, I opened the door to the house about a half hour before the stream started. I took my fan, which is just, you know, it's a normal fan, it does the brrrr thing, and I shoved it there and I blew cold air from the house into the garage and it dropped down to 25 degrees. I've been streaming, it's about 20 minutes, so about 5 minutes before I went live, I closed it out, and so the fan's back out here, so now that I'm not, door to the house ain't open. And in 20 minutes, it's gone up from 25 degrees Celsius to 29 degrees Celsius. And it's for those wondering, it's 8:20 at night, so all the heat's coming through the ceiling. I gotta figure out why that insulation guy never called me back. I gotta be like, hey, what the heck, buddy? I need some cooling here. It's getting hot. Okay. So, Toolhead's fixed. Where we left off on this is we got everything from pretty much here up done. All we have left to do is wire in the bed, clean up the wires underneath, and put the power supply in this. And then once that's done, we could power it up and start doing firmware shenanigans, which everyone loves firmware shenanigans. So let me find where I put Did I put you in here? I got the power supply in here. I got some stuff in here. There's the power supply. My cable ties. Or not cable ties, my wire wrap. I should have more wire wrap. Unless I put it in the drawer. Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I gonna have to steal some from the Prusa kit? Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to steal some of Joe's. God dang it. Really? I had it on the desk here. I had it here earlier. Ah! I moved a bunch of stuff when I was filming, and it everything kinda got put everywhere. Okay, that I need that. I don't wanna go back downstairs, dang it. I had it. Where did I put it? That's the power supply. Did I put you in here? Nope. Ah. It's a 24-volt bed. It's a 24-volt bed. Okay, let me run downstairs and get some wire wrap for this thing. I had a whole bunch. Where did I put it? I'm gonna find it 2 seconds after I run downstairs. Either, you know what, screw it. I'm gonna cut my losses. I'm gonna run downstairs and grab it. Talks amongst yourselves. Sebas, you're in charge. Okay, I'm back. You burn the house down? We still good? We still good. Okay, cool. Hey, wire wrap. So I'm gonna do the same thing I did for this wire run. We're just gonna make a little tight little loom, and it's gonna go in through this hole here. Do I have scissors out here? I need to get a proper, that's what I need to get. I need to get a, the whatchamacallit on the wall. Pegboard. I need to get pegboard. Or actually, what I need to do is clean out this so I can put my tools in my toolbox. That's what I need to do. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Suffer as much as Red vs. Blue fans when everything went to shit. Remember when Red vs. Blue? Remember going to redvsblue.com and having to download the episodes in movie format at 320p. Remember those days? Remember those days? Those were the days. I remember. Those were simpler times. Back when the internet was fun. Sheila the Tank. Yeah. I stopped watching that when Church turned out to be a ghost, I think. Didn't a whole bunch of the founders turn out to be kind of doing some sketchy stuff, and nobody at the company is original anymore or something? Remember, what happened to Let's Play? Remember Let's Play, the channel? When was the last time that showed up in my inbox for recommended? Jeez, it's been a while. I remember. I should have labeled all these. I don't know what any of these are. We'll find out. What do I got here? I've got these two are an end stop, these two are a thermistor, and these two are okay, I do know what I got. Will it blend? Oh yeah, will it blend? I can't remember. Okay. There are YouTube, so I'm subscribed to like several hundred YouTube channels because my YouTube account is from like 2006. Sorry, you can go on my YouTube account if you want to know. Like, let me pull up my YouTube account here. Hopefully not dox myself. Okay, I'm subscribed to over 450 YouTube channels, and my actual channel is from April 23rd, 2006. Ooh, we're almost at, we got 10.5 million views. Yay. So like, I was subscribed to a lot of accounts that they just don't exist anymore. Like they're just gone. They're just gone. Like I remember one of the first YouTube channels I subscribed to was some guy, and he was a chef. He wasn't a chef, but he cooked in his like kitchen, and he would say, "Never trust a skinny chef." And I have no idea who that was. That was like one of the first and like oldest YouTube channels that I remember. But there are a few. Mighty Car Mods. I've probably been subscribed to them since like the beginning, probably. I've been subscribed to the Mighty Car Mods YouTube channel since like forever. And I still regularly watch their content for the most part. Not everything, things change, I'll admit, but for the most part, I still watch pretty much all their stuff. FPS Russia. You know, yeah, FPS Russia, that whole channel was fake, but. Well, when I started watching them, they were doing like mods on cheap Civics and whatnot. And was it Marty's garage or driveway? Okay. So now I got to flip this over. I'm tempted to take the tool head off for this. Can I? No, because that's not going to rest right. Let me get some boxes. Hey, look at this. I got all this Polymaker filament right here. Speaking of Polymaker, do you want to win a spool of Polymaker filament? Every stream, we give away a spool of Polymaker filament. And if you want to win a spool, enter for your chance in the video description. Because, why not? You want to win some? Enter. Do it now. Hopefully this works. Machinima. Machinima was evil though. Look into what Machinima did. Machinima screwed over so many content creators. If you're a content creator, hi, I'm a YouTuber. Don't ever sign up for an MCN. Don't. Never sign up for an MCN. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Rook Mark 1 GitHub. Oh wait, did I download it? Build cat legacy. Have I built the salad fork? I have, actually. I have. Did I download this already? I don't know, we'll find out in a second. Smosh. Yeah, they finally got their channel back, good for them. I don't watch that. It's not like anything I would watch anymore, but good for them getting their channel back because they got screwed on that. Okay, so I am following the official wiring for this simply for the fact, so I'm hoping the config is the same. So there we go. Okay, so bed goes to that. Okay, easy peasy. So I know you're not gonna get great camera angles. I don't have an overhead camera yet. I'm sorry, I'm working on it. But in the meantime, we'll make this work. So you've seen me wire up stuff before. Wires go to places, you screw them in, you follow the manual, you do the thing that the thing tells you to do in the order it tells you to do, and bibbity bobbity boo, your printer go burr. What drawer did I put my crimps in? This drawer, or my strippers. Oh, is that an 18 gauge wire? 18. Baud dial-up. So when okay, for me, internet started when I was around grade 6, 7, 8, like late grade school. So I remember like the old albino black sheep, stick death. I don't know if anyone remembers stick death. There was something with like these like almost like the South Park episode, like the woodland critters type thing. I don't know, there was a lot of weird flash. Ask a Ninja, I remember Ask a Ninja, that was old. Who was the iPhone noobs guy? The iPhone noobs guy. I remember that guy. I remember that channel. Boom, headshot. Happy Tree Friends. It might have been Happy Tree Friends. But yeah, tons of Flash games. And you would have to like sit there for like 20 minutes on dial-up waiting for it to load. That I remember. That I remember. I don't want to remember. Pure Ponage, that's what it was. Pure Ponage. Yeah, that was early internet, Pure Ponage. Do I have a flathead for this? I should have a flathead for this. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to steal flathead from the Prusa kit. Because I know that has a flathead. So if you go over there. Where does the flathead go? Aha! Nope. Ah, dang it, the Prusa kit doesn't have a flathead. That's not a flathead. Oh, wait. One of these has got to be a flathead. Come on. That'll work. Sacrilege, I'm putting a non-LTT bit in my LTT screwdriver. Okay, so I'm putting the bed into here. I'm assuming this is the mains. Yeah, this is the mains. Okay. And there's supposed to be a fan that goes here, so I'm hoping there's enough room I can kind of wiggle a fan in here. Right? Did I miss the hole? I missed the hole. It happens. Go. Get in your hole. Dang it. Okay, come on. Do the thing. There we go. Ah, shoot, come on. There we go. Okay. The end stop goes 1, 2, 3. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. And the thermistor goes to 2. Okay, so I gotta do a little bit of quipping. Do a little bit of quipping here. Hopefully I still have, oh, I am running low. Any plans to build any other Rooks? So far, just the one. Here's the thing, you need, I only build printers for content. Okay, let's be honest here. I've got enough printers, okay? In terms of printers I need to use in my daily life, I've got all the printers I would need. I've got like 30 of them. So I'm good on printers. So when I build a printer, it is pretty much for content at this point. It is for the channel for content. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. That's how I make my living. But like if I were to build another one of these, I need to justify it, right? Because it's like, okay, we built a Rook. Okay, you guys want to watch me build another one? It's like SpongeBob running to the rocket back. You want to see me go again? So then again, you are talking to the guy who's like built 4 or 5 V0s on a live stream. So yeah, build a Rook 2020. If a kit for one shows up, sure. But I'm not gonna go out and purchase one, unfortunately. That one might be viable, but for most printer kits, it's not really viable to buy a kit. Actually, I'll be honest, the Polymaker original that's showing up on Monday is the first printer I've bought. Actually, no, the Prusa. I've bought 2 printers probably in the past 2 years that I've purchased with my own money because I wanted them. Everything else has been for the channel. You know, those are both for the channel as well. Bought the Tico. I did not buy it. I did a trade for it. Do I have 2? I hope I have 2. Yeah, I've got 2. Yeah, if anything, I lost money on the Tico. Unless all of you, make sure you all watch tomorrow's video. It is Tico related. So make sure you all watch tomorrow's video. Like the smash button. Subscribe, ring the bell, leave a comment. And do everything you can to promote that video. And hey, maybe I'll make more than 20 bucks on it over its lifetime. That'll justify the Tico, right? Okay. So those are those. Okay. About an hour ago. Good job. And if you want to see it early, for those that haven't, if you're a channel member or a Patreon supporter, it's already live. You get to watch it today. You get the YouTube videos of the future today. So if you're a YouTube member or Patreon supporter, you can check it out early. Do it after the stream though, or 2 monitors. Or watch it on your phone too, and like the smash button on both, on all your accounts. Make sure this Kickstarter. Do I have Kickstarter? I think I do have Kickstarter mentioned in the title. Content. It's Tico time. Reviewing a failed Kickstarter printer is what the video is currently called. Okay, so do I have zip tie holders for this? I don't. So I'm just gonna kind of whoosh you all down here, because I got to make some room for the power supply here. So I need to get, oh, how does this connect? How am I supposed to connect this? I need to make a an adapter here. Because I got a pi 0. Okay, here we go, here we go. Which one is, what is this? What is that? Which one of these is for UART? E3 pinout. Because I'm gonna have to hook this over UART. No, that's V2. V3. V3 pinout, there we go. Okay, where is me UART? Extension 1. Are you me UART? No, you're not. TX, RX. Yeah, this is UART. Okay, here we go. So it's expansion 1, which is this. So it's, wait, is this it? Is that my TX RX? Or was it in the middle? NeoPixel, end stop. Oh, here we go. Where is it? Which one is it? Motor UART. Ground pin out 5-volt USB. That's SP1. Is it this one? TX RX 5-volt ground. So it's this. It's this. It's the expansion 1, I think. So I need to make a jumper cable. Yay! Oh look, we can steal one from the a motor. Where are you, Art? Art, where are you? Okay. So we need now RPI 02 pinout. How's the carrot doing? It's upside down and it's not brained up right now. It needs a brain. So we're doing that. Okay. Freaking Pinterest. F off Pinterest. Go away, Pinterest. I don't want you, Pinterest. I just want an... Nothing is worse than clicking on an image and then it being a Pinterest image. So annoying. Okay, so, hey look, I can reuse this motor cable. How do you do like your new space? I'm liking it. I still have to sort out heating. I don't know about you. I'm looking a little shiny. I think it might be because it's 30 degrees Celsius out here. It is what it is. Is it the rat rig shirt? No, I got lighting now. I actually have lighting, so I can, you know, actually have lighting in here. See, look, look. There's lights. There's actually lighting in here. Once I turn them on, there we go. Okay, so 5-volt ground. So I'm gonna repin these to make it a little bit more sensible. But 5-volt ground, so ground I'll leave green, 5-volt, okay, so I'm gonna swap you. Okay, so ground is gonna be black. You know it's not. 5 volts is gonna be red. And there we go, okay. So this is that. So now, where is this the UART on an SKR Mini E3? Is it TX RX 5-volt ground? So there's 5-volt, there's ground, RX, which goes to the TX. Okay, so yeah, so I gotta make 2 little connectors, which means hopefully I got 2 more pins for this. And which way does the header go on this? So towards the SD card on the far side. Okay. Use the TFT. I am using the TFT. I'm using, or use the TFT. Where's the TFT? Yeah, it's the expansion 1, right here. Oh wait, the TFT. Oh, this. Okay, TX. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, cool. I was looking at it like this, so I had it like this, so I didn't see the TFT. There's the TFT. Okay, cool. So I gotta make another one of these. So you go there. Okay. So let me get my pins. And let's see how long I'm gonna make this. So this gotta go to, where's the TFT header? Over there. So that about that long. Cool. Yeah. There we go. Strip some wires. So what's new in the world of 3D printing? Well, while I'm crimping and stripping here, what's new and exciting in the world of 3D printing? Any ongoings? Anyone go to Open Sauce? Who went to Open Sauce? Can I live vicariously through my FOMO through you? I've only got 3 JST connectors. I've got 3. John went. Yeah, John went. I've got 3 JST connectors. Okay, hopefully I don't screw this up and I can find one more. Open Sauce was great. Open Sauce was last weekend. Obviously I didn't go to that. LTX is this weekend coming up. Not going to that. I'm still trying to figure out Smurf. I'm going to IRF though. I'll see you at IRF. I need a sponsor. If anyone wants to sponsor it. If you own a company, let me know. But I am going to IRF. Oh, Steve's here. Hi, Steve. Did you get to sneak into the Crunch Labs thing, Steve? I don't think so. I didn't see you in the picture. Pretty sure that was only like, if you're a YouTuber with a play button, you could come hang out type thing. Oh no. Did I crunch it? Oh no, I did crunch it. Shoot, hopefully that's usable. Gotta show that play button to enter. Well, everyone log on to your alt accounts and hit sub because I'm only halfway there. Although, I'll be honest, between you and me, sub count on YouTube don't mean shit anymore. With how easy it is to put out a few shorts that just you luck out and they go viral, or just, you know, straight up botting viewers, sub counts don't mean anything like they used to on YouTube. It's not a metric to go by for judging channels anymore. It's completely a dead metric. Well, not dead, but it's pretty much a dying metric in my opinion. Okay, how do I do this? I need one more JST and I don't have any. I'm all out of JST. Oh! Oh no, those are both crunched. No, those are not JST. Shoot. Well, maybe I can make this work. Clipper on Tico win. Sub count. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, yeah, having a higher sub count means you get the play button. But other than that, like, it doesn't really matter anymore. Because everything's like the way monetization has changed and the way you can, like, ever since shorts came out, it killed that as a metric. Now that shorts exist, sub counts don't matter. Which is kind of shit. Like, a lot of companies still look at it when it comes to sponsors and whatnot. But it's not like it used to be. Back in my day. Hopefully this works. Okay, cool. We're good. So I'll use a 5-pin here because I'm not using one. Subs for Tom. I wish there was a CC on live video. Waiting for my daughter. Oh, closed caption. Apparently there is a plugin. I gotta look into it because apparently there is a plugin I can use to get that, but I don't know how. There's an OBS plugin that like works with like, it uses AI and it works with Google's API to allow you to have live closed caption. Okay, so what do we got here? We got 5-volt ground, so 5-volt ground, and then we have TX and RX. So TX is going to be my RX, which is blue, because blue X or RX goes to TX. So blue and then green. There we go. So this is red, black, green, blue, red, black, blue, green. Okay. So you go there. Okay. And just double check that I have that hooked up. 5-volt ground, TX, RX. Okay. And then here, 5-volt ground. So 5-volt is closer towards the rest of the stuff. What the heck is that? Oh, yeah. A little closer to the rest of the stuff. Okay. There we go. Okay. There we go. What does the heart thing on chat do? You hit that, you like the smash button, or you hit the hearts, and I go, ice cream so good, gang gang. And that's what I do, or something. I don't know. How do I internet? Ice cream so good, slay. Okay, so this got to go to there, and then this got to go to there. Okay. What? That? Okay, so where is my no-no wire of fun? There's my no-no wire of fun. Let me strip you. Slay Queen, yeah. There's like 5 people in chat who know what I'm referring to right now. And the rest is everyone going, what the heck? Actually, there's probably more of you, because you're all pretty well versed on internet culture, I would assume. Yes, yes, cut the wrong ones. Everyone's smashing the hearts now. Those actually don't do anything. They're just a visual dopamine response. So my monkey brain goes, oh, you guys are all liking it. That must mean I'm a good YouTuber or something. I don't know. I forgot how to YouTube. How do I YouTube again? Those streams go on for hours. Yeah, and she's making mad bank doing it. Apparently she's getting like 100 grand a month doing that. I'll do that for a month. 1 month, that's enough to pay off my mortgage. I'll be laughing. I'm good. Who? What's her name? Pinky Queen? It's a TikTok thing. I don't actually have TikTok. So, like, I only know about it when, like, Critical does a video on it. But, yeah. But apparently it's, like, some... what do they call it? NPC fetish or something? Where you just sit there doing, like, a repetitive pose. And on TikTok, because everything's gamified, instead of, like, likes... and or like, you know, on YouTube, super chat, you just throw money at me, or you donate memberships. On TikTok, you give roses and galaxies and ice cream and a bunch of stuff to make it all gamified and whatnot, right? So you're not actually giving money because, you know, Zoomer brain or something. So what you do is you sit there and you do like a, and every time somebody donates something, it triggers a response, and you just spam it, I guess. I don't know. I'm too old for that. The internet is cultured. Hey, back in my day, trolling was an art. So, kids these days, you don't know what it's like. Hopefully, I did not make these long enough. You know, we're gonna have this go like that. Yeah, we're gonna go like that. I guess it don't matter. But back in my day, and over. So actually, I screwed up. I screwed up big time. These are too short. These are too short. And long cables. Because power supply goes the other way. Actually, by far the strongest mainstream filament out there. In terms of like layer adhesion, yeah, but it's TPU, so it's, you know, wibbly wobbly. It depends on, here's the thing, it depends on your use case. What do you need the filament to do? Certain things it'll be great for, certain things it won't be, it'll be horrible for. What you need to do is get some CFTPU. That's what you need, CFTPU. And all my wires downstairs. So I'm totally stripping an old power cable here for wires. Reduce, reuse, and recycle, kiddies. And remember, recycle is at the bottom because it's the weakest. It's the most useless one to do. Reduce and reuse. So we're reusing cables right now. We're saving the whales, kids. We're saving the whales. Purchase one roll of TPU, print like 3 things. Yeah, it's like you get that big roll of Sane Smart TPU to print parts for your quadcopter, and it's been like 3 years and you barely like used it. I just want to get this powered up so we can start doing firmware shenanigans and Kiao shenanigans. And so I can have a drink. Polymaker TPU 95 high flow. I haven't tried high flow TPU. 400 millimeters a second. Send it. Okay. Okay, remember, ground is white on this, and 12 volt or 24 volt is black. Okay, sweet. So it's gonna go like that, you're gonna go like that, you can tuck under there. So now I need to get my power supply, I need to get some screws. So I don't know what size screws I'm supposed to use here, and I have a whole bunch of extras. So let's just go with these. I don't know. Does this go through? That goes through. Oh, these are supposed to be M4s, I think. It's supposed to be M4s for the power supply? Or M3s? Oh no, it's an M3. So why are those so big? Why are those holes so big? I'm looking at the holes to mount the power supply because it literally just mounts to the front here. And none of these, oh, wait. Yeah, none of them line up. None of these holes line up. Unless it's supposed to go upside down? No, it can't go upside down. How am I supposed to mount this power supply? It doesn't line up with the holes. I've got... No. Duct tape. Like this one's too high, and this one's too low. Terminals to your right. Well, no, it's. Is it supposed to go upside down like that? No, it can't go upside down like that. No, that doesn't line up either. Okay, it doesn't go that way. Well, there's only holes on the one side. This side doesn't have any mounting holes. Terminals towards the SKR power input. So upside down. Okay, they still don't line up. Okay, that one kind of lines up, but nothing lines up on this side. I've got one screw that lines up. Oh, this screw's too long. That's what it is. This screw's too long. 1 second here. This screw's too long. Are the feet correct? Yeah. The problem is now I got to screw the terminals in upside down. That's kind of annoying. Like, I kind of want to mount it this way. Like, I know you're supposed to have it the other way. Like, I kind of want to mount it like this. So that way you can actually attach stuff to it, but it's going to be a pain to do it. Terminals face bottom printer. Like, okay, my printer's upside down. So are they facing towards the floor or like... Let me check the manual. What's the manual say? Okay, towards the floor in this orientation or towards the floor. So as the printer is right now, do I have it facing towards the floor or towards the ceiling? If they're down, they expose. Okay, but I could print something to cover them. So towards the floor. Okay. That's annoying, but I could swap this part out and fix it. Okay, give me a second here. Up in the air. Oh. Terminals face the feet of the printer. Okay, so okay. Good. Okay, that makes more sense to me. So this goes like this. So I could select the voltage. So the terminals can't match the SKR then. So it's got to go like this. And I have nothing line up. Nothing lines up. It's too high. If I swap these cap head screws for button heads, they may fit. Phil R, I designed these parts. Oh, sorry. Well, here, let me show you. Let me show you what's going on here. If I can not. Okay. Okay. So if I have terminals up, this is the only side with holes. This side does not have holes. So it's got to go like this, or it's got to go like this. If it goes like this, which it kind of has to, there's one hole here, two holes here. So if I go like this, okay, they line up this way, but this one, this hole needs to move up like 2 mil, and this hole needs to move up 2 mil, and this hole needs to way drop. See what I mean? Nothing lines up. So nothing lines up. Yeah, whenever you're, okay, here's a tip as somebody who works as a mold maker, where you're building tools where the orientation of the tool is constantly changing. You always have an A corner, okay? And it's actually indicated on each part, and everything is orientated towards the A corner. And then you always reference it to the top and bottom plate. So you never say towards the ceiling, you go towards the top plate, A corner. So you access it from the top panel sliding up. But there's nothing to access it from. There's the SKR and the Raspberry Pi hide everything. There's no way to access it from with the panel sliding up because I've got all these electronics in the way. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a drill. I'm gonna get a drill, but actually, if I swap these button head screws here for flat heads or button heads, if I swap out these socket head cap screws for button head cap screws, it'll fit. So hopefully, I have socket heads. Hopefully, we will see. Yeah, ignore the panel sliding for this kit. Yeah. How am I the only one that's had this issue so far with this kit? Or my power supply just don't fit. And I draw some screw. That screw's gone on an adventure. There we go. Okay. What size is this screw? 312, I'm hoping? I am special. That's what my mommy says. Here's the thing, I haven't even started drinking yet. What the heck is going on here? I haven't even got into the beer yet. I picked up some craft beer actually for this stream. Well, not for this stream, I just happened to pick some up, but I have it now. So I'm saying it's for the stream to justify my purchase of it. But I do have some craft beer. Well, Muskoka. Doesn't really, it's not craft, but. Okay, so you go there. Scaling issue? No, it wouldn't be a scaling issue, because here's the thing. There are a lot more components with much tighter tolerances that went together just fine. Scaling with ABS, we're talking a fraction of a percent. From like, it's like a fraction of a percent. So the fact that the power supply mounts are like millimeters off is not a scaling issue with ABS. Okay, so now let's see, what do we got here? Does this sort of line up? Can I kind of jam you in? I can jam you in. I can make you work. Okay, so I'm gonna do more. I'm gonna use these big chunky boys, because why not? There we go. So that one, and what size are these? This and some washers. Is Bud Light considered? Bud Light's not bad. You know, like, it's a light beer. Like, it ain't gonna win any awards, but it ain't bad. It's like the Canadian, or it's like the American equivalent of Labatt Blue. Although it's more expensive than Labatt Blue, so I don't think a lot of Canadians drink it. Is there a regular beer? Yeah, there's regular beer. Not enough booze all. Is that from The Simpsons? That's gotta be a Simpsons thing. Okay. Why aren't you working? Okay, that is too short. My screw is too short. I need a longer screw. I saw my PSU today. I replaced the 2 front screws with M512 as they prevent the PSU mounted holes from lining up. PSU solid plate faces the feet. Oh. Well, I'm doing the opposite way. I'll just make a mental note not to shove my fingers under the printer while it's printing. Terminals face to the right. No, I want them face to the left. My printer, I do what I want. Also, I don't know if it'll fit that way. There we go. There we go. Look, it fits. I don't know why you guys are all worried. It fits. See? Look, it fits. I don't know, what's wrong with that? Power supply on a V0 has the terminals facing up. Don't shove your fingers under a printer while it's printing and you'll be fine. Also, just go on Thingiverse and download the print for the cap for the terminals. All printers should have a bottom cover. Yeah, it's called the panel on the shelf that it sits on. Take what safety precautions you believe you need to take to keep yourself and your family safe. Also, when balancing a printer on stuff, make sure it's actually balancing on stuff. Yeah. Okay, so now comes the part where I hopefully don't short anything. So which one is live again? Ground is white, right? Yeah, that's negative, so that goes there. Yeah, just put hot glue over everything. Just put hot glue over everything, class. That'll work. Hot glue the terminal. I mean, I've seen sketchier things done. I mean, hey, I still got some, what, 12-2 wire we can wire this up with if you're that worried. But yeah, I know, like, all my V0s have the terminals facing towards the bottom. It's never been an issue, so I'm not super concerned here. What I am concerned about is I need to find some crimpers for this. Are you in here? No. Are you in here? No. So the crimpers that I use for these should be out here because I used them when I wired up that panel you can't see. So it should be out here. The question is, where did I put them? Because there has been a lot of moving around out here since I wired up that panel. You go there, you go there. Are you in there? No. Are you in here? Nope. Are you in here? Are you in here? Nope. Are you in here? Yes! Yes, you are. What are the XT60s in there? Oh, oh, here we go. Found them. Crimping ain't easy. Exactly. Exactly. Actually, it is quite easy. You know what you're doing. It isn't rocket appliances. So don't forget, at the end of the stream and all streams, we do give away a spool of Polymaker filament. So if you haven't entered for your chance to win some Polymaker filament, I goofed. Shit. We're gonna have to take this power supply off once I get this done, because I can't get at the SD card with the power supply on. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna wire this up, I'm gonna power it up, make sure it all powers up fine, and then I'm gonna take the power supply off so we can get the SD card so I can flash it. And then we'll go back and do everything. Oops. Not a big oops. It's more like an oopsie whoopsies instead of like a oh. Okay, so what was it? It was ground towards the outside, so that's white. Sweet negative. That I don't like. That I don't like. That I don't like. That is not cooked enough. Yep, that was not enough. Is the LTT screwdriver worth the dough? Yes and no. It depends what you do. For how often I've used it, it's been quite good. It is basically just a very good ratcheting screwdriver, okay? And the advantage is it's a very light ratcheting screwdriver. So if you're doing a lot of small stuff where a ratcheting screwdriver is nice to have, it actually is kind of a valid purchase. If you're like wrenching on cars and you're like putting a lot of torque on it and you're doing bigger things, and not so much in my opinion. Like you could probably still make it work, and I've built some bigger things with it. But for like building 3D printers is actually quite good, in my opinion. Gonna order the stubby. I'm gonna order the stubby too. And also, if anyone is going to LTX, because unfortunately I am not, as much as I would love to go, I cannot justify that one at all, unfortunately. If anyone happens to get their hands on a stubby at LTX, because apparently they're doing something with them at LTX. I don't know if they're allowing you to pre-order them there, or if they'll actually have some there for purchase. But if anyone can get their hands on a stubby and get it to me, I do have a PO box, exclamation mark, PO box in chat. I will be extremely grateful, and we'll figure something out. I don't know if I need to put a bounty up or what, but yeah. Is the stubby another $70? Probably. What I need to figure out is how much YouTube cred I need so I can get my own colored one, because they made a whole line of like regular screwdrivers for content creators, and they all had like custom colors, and I want one. I want the Noctua edition. I can skip on the Noctua edition because literally the only Noctuas that I have are in like a couple 3D printers I have Noctuas in. I got the 40 mil Noctuas for controller fan cooling. That's about it. Stubby LTT? Yeah, they have a, let me pull it up here. Trade it for the Tico. No, my Tico. These. I want it. Just a set of metric hex bits. I want it. I want it. Because while I do like the regular LTT screwdriver, I mean, I'm using it right now. There are certain situations where it is kind of too big. So, okay, I'm hoping they wired this up where red is live. I'm assuming they did. It's just a screwdriver. Well, yeah, and this is just a t-shirt, and this is just a hat, and you know, everything is just a thing. You're just a person on the internet. I'm just a dude. Or am I? Am I an AI? Who knows? You don't know nowadays. We're all AI. Nobody's real. Who am I? Where am I? What am I? Okay. That's the clip. Okay, cool. Let's power this up and see if we get sparks. So that goes to that. That is V0, that's positive. Let me just double check my wiring here with the SKR. Yep. So that's that and that. Okay, cool. Let's get some juice. Give me the juice. Do I have a juice? Do I have power? I do have power. Aha, power. Okay. So I'm gonna flip this on its side here. So that way, if we do get sparky sparks, we get some content out of it at least. So I'm gonna flip you here. Turn this camera on. So you can see yourself. Hi chat. Everyone wave at yourself. Hi chat. Okay, so off. Also, this is all plugged into the same circuit as the computer. So if the whole stream dies, you know why. Okay. So, should make sure that's all plugged in correctly. Yeah, sure, why not? Does it look good? Does everyone think it looked good? Have a lucky drink of my LTT water bottle. As long as it doesn't trip a breaker. Well, we'll find out. 3, 2, 1. Got a light on the Raspberry Pi. Blinking lights on the SKR. I think we're good. We got lights. It's doing things. We got lights in there, and there's lights on the SKR. I don't know if you can see it up in there. You can see that. You can see it's blinking. Huzzah! Yay! Golf claps in chat for not, blowing things up. Okay, so now I got to take it apart so I can get the SD card out. So, yay! The lights are little flames. Okay, so let me unscrew my power supply here. One screw. Two screw. Slide you out. That's totally OSHA approved, so we're just gonna let you rest there. Get my SD card out, which is, are you serious? Can I? Really? Okay, good. The Raspberry Pi is very close to like the wall, and it's like just so close you're not actually this barely comes out. So I'm gonna try not to touch anything and short anything. So you're just gonna go there. because I got to put the front panel on before I do anything more. So, in the meantime, kiddies, let's plug this into a, I don't know, an SD card reader that came with one of the random Chinese printers I got that obviously phone home to Xi Jinping. Plug that into a computer and see what we get. Where's my Raspberry Pi? I don't have the Raspberry Pi installer on here. Raspberry Pi installer. And yes, I type weird. Lick the mains. Well, that's how you discharge the voltage, right? Because there's still there's a latent voltage in here, so if I lick it, that discharges it, right? Download for Windows. Okay, cool. That's how you do it, right? You discharge the voltage by giving it a little licky lick. Pi Imager, yes. Open a cold stack. I will once we get this going. So install. I love having a mechanical keyboard out here now. Ugh, so good. Run Raspberry Pi Imager. There we go. Tastes a bit, it's a bit spicy. Okay. Oh, it does this every time. Close that, plug that back in. No, I gotta, anytime I plug something in, I gotta, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay, so prerequisites. Choose OS, Raspberry Pi OS Other, OS Lite, 32-bit. Okay. Choose storage. There we go. Let me not mute myself. Yeah. Main screen, zoom on me so you don't see me type in my Wi-Fi info. So set hostname Raspberry Pi, enable SSH. Use password on. Wireless LAN. What is my Wi-Fi in the garage called? I'm like, what is the Wi-Fi in the? Because I have a separate router for the garage now. You are called. Well, show me. Okay, there we go. Because I now have a separate Wi-Fi access point for the garage. So that way, if I leak it, I don't leak anything important because only the printers are connected to it. And if you get on it, you can't do anything because it's separate from my home network. I hope that's the password. I set it up and I haven't touched it since. So I'm hoping that's the password. We'll find out in a minute. That is that, that is that. Save, right. Yes. So we'll find out. So there we go. So that is writing. So in the meantime, drinky drink time. What do I have? Let's see what's in the fridge. Let's see, what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? So I have a Muskoka Brewery Tread Lightly Light Lager, or a Muskoka Brewery Craft Lager. We'll go with the Craft Lager. Go with the Craft Lager. So with Pi Zeros, I'm playing with Kiao because I also have to set it up over UART as well. And I think Kiao has a built-in tool for doing that. So we're gonna do over that. The sponsors this week are, there is no sponsor. This is a Fabreeko kit, which I think I said at the beginning of the stream. This is a kit from Fabreeko. So if you do want to build one of these yourself, link in the video description, hit up Fabreeko, grab a kit for yourself. and Polymaker if you want to win some filament, but neither of them are paying me, so I don't consider them sponsors. Friday's stream, yesterday's stream, that was a sponsored stream. So. Ooh, that's good. That is good. So while that's doing that, let's put the skirts on. Because they just kind of, let's at least put this front skirt on. Because the rest I think I can get out once everything's in, I think. Yeah, I can get the other skirts in once everything's in. It's this front skirt I cannot. Yeah. So let's put this front skirt on. After I clean it up, that thing is disgusting. There's a, I don't know where my deburring tool went. That is annoying me. Because I came out here yesterday looking for it and I don't know. Oh, here it is. I put it in the drawer. That's right. Hitman 77, $5. Cheers. I haven't built my LDO 2.4 yet, but the smaller second build. Would you recommend the Rook, Minion, or V02? It depends what you're looking to get out of the printer. If you're looking for like this, the Rook is very much a fun to build printer, but if you're looking for more of a workhorse printer, you're gonna get more out of a V02. A Minion's a bit bigger. A Minion is 180, and it is a bed flinger. It'll still book pretty quick. But if you've already built a Core XY and you're looking for something different, a Minion, I won't say a Minion's a bad option. A Minion is a pretty good option. Phil R, $4.99, sponsored now. It doesn't work that way. I charge a bit more than $4.99 to sponsor a stream. Not too much, but a bit more than $4.99. M320, nope. Okay, let me get the little guys here. Where's the 2.5? Oh, it's up front here. Print the holder I made for the reamer deburr tool. I have a reamer deburr right there. Oh, for that one. Well, the thing is I never did it because I had it on the pegboard in the basement. So now I need something to put it in now, but I've got drawers to put it in up here. I just haven't got around to putting stuff in the drawers yet. $5.99, $5.01. No. If you get rid of the dot, maybe. Shift it over like 2 spaces, maybe. Maybe then we'll talk. Okay, almost done. Curiously, at the quality you get on the lock-term. Here's the thing, I'm not like, you could probably get decent quality out of this machine right off the bat as long as you have a decently good starter profile and you do a little bit of tweaking. It's not like 3D printers aren't like wine. They don't age. They don't like do better with age. You can build a printer completely from scratch, and if you luck out and your profile is pretty tuned for it, right off the bat, you'll get good prints. There's no such thing as like aging a printer or anything. The difference is this is a fully 3D printed 3D printer. So there is always the chance that, you know, something could potentially kind of maybe go wrong over time because it is 3D printed. So, you know, parts can crack, parts can deform. This is all ABS, so it hopefully should last a bit longer, but you don't know. Okay, I'm gonna leave the power supply up top there, just to make sure we are connected to the Wi-Fi and it is all connecting properly. You know what, actually no. Actually, yeah, because I wanna make sure everything's connecting properly, so I need to see the LEDs. So, you go there. You shouldn't move. Let's plug you in and power you up. Power! Now I need to connect to my LAN so I can see if this thing actually connects to my home network. So, Leonard, thank you for becoming a member. No, that. There we go. Okay, system info. Okay, I'm in. So now I need to wait and hopefully not dox myself and wait for this to pop up on my home net. So that's flashing. So that's LAN port, so it should be 2.4, is that it? Are you it? No, you're Octoprint. You're not that. Octopi. MKSSP. Oh, that's that. Waiting for it to connect. Hack the planet. Hack the Gibson. I'm hoping I put the right password in for that. PHP tape? No, it'll screw in. Like I actually have it. I can screw it in. I'm just leaving it there for now. So let's see. So standalone devices. Is anything connected to it? What's connected to it? Air stats. Settings. Really? Really? I made that the password? No, wait, no, that's signing credentials. Okay. That's that, but where is the Wi-Fi? Okay. Okay. Oh, I put in the wrong password. I put in the wrong password. Don't go! We gotta turn this off, and I gotta reflash it. Coda! Hey. What? You wanna come say hi? Come say hi. Hey, he's a good boy. Oh, he's a little boy. I pull the SD card. I put the wrong password in. Good boy. Good boy kisses. You're gonna sneeze at me. How you doing? You doing good? Floofy here. Look at all this fur. Yeah, all the fur. You say hi? Say hi. You're getting fur all in my clean garage. Go chase the centipede. Found a centipede earlier. Go chase him. Okay, gotta reflash this. I'll leave that plugged in. I know he's got all the clump. We'll pull it out here. You want it? Who wants a clump? in the bin. Okay, let's reflash this the right way. Dragon Flame, $6.99. Doggo. Okay, go inside, buddy. Okay. So let me. Well, that's good. Okay, let's try this again. So let me, Raspberry choose storage, that, okay. Let me put in, okay. That is the password. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Set host name. You are Rook.local. Save. Actually, no capitals, just in case. Use password identification, Pi Raspberry, password for that, save, right. Yes, okay. Now we do this again. There we go. And I'm back. Okay. Yeah, I set up the Wi-Fi out here, and I'm like, I thought I set it up one way, but I set it up another, because I got a few different, like, naming schemes for passwords I use. So. Some twiddle contest. Well, go get yourself a drink. Makes it a lot easier. Rat rig shirt? Yes, it's a rat rig shirt. You can tell from the rat and the rig and the logo. Can I get an iced tea? You can. Now, are we talking like American iced tea or like sweet tea? Because that always confuses me. Because up here, if you ask for iced tea, you get like what's basically like brisk. There's no like, when you go to the States, you get sweet tea, which is iced tea or whatever. You get like real tea that's iced. I don't know. It's a different thing. We don't have like American iced tea up here. But is it a rat rig shirt? Yeah, though? No, it's a rat. Well, actually, that part. Tar. Guitar. It's a guitar. Oh, wait, no. Rat rig. There you go. Christopher Moore, $3. Cheers. Doggo treat. He gets all the treats. Yeah, it's guitar. And then whatever that is. Waiting for this to do its thing. Dum-de-dum. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. So how you doing today, class? Everyone doing good? Any plans tomorrow? What's everyone up to tomorrow? Totally not fishing for engagement to drive the YouTube metrics. No, we're not doing that tonight. We're not doing that tonight. We would never do that. No. No. Reading, 93%. Drove from Texas to Michigan. Oh, that is a long drive. Where are you going, Leonard? Packing a trip to Canada. Canada's kind of big, so you could be going to a lot of places. And by the way, the edamames are working excellent. They are working as good as they did before, only now they stay on my head better. So that's good. Mowing, going to Vancouver for LTX. I am totally not jealous, but I am totally jealous. Make sure you got your passport. Apparently that's a thing. Apparently on the LTT subreddit, a bunch of Americans didn't realize you need a passport to come to Canada. And a bunch of people didn't have passports, or don't have passports, or are scrambling to get passports. So apparently a bunch of Americans did not realize you need a passport to get to Canada. So that is a thing. Verifying passport or enhanced ID. That's true. You don't used to. Oh yeah, when I was a kid, yeah, I used to be able to cross the border before without a passport, but yeah. 9/11 kind of changed a few things. Okay, so that's written there. So do I roll the dice and install the power supply? Do we roll the dice and just install the power supply and hope it works? Or do I actually be a smart person and check it first? If I can get this card in. Tons of room, tons of room. I'm gonna break this freaking SD card in half. Roll dice. Okay, let's roll the dice. So we'll put the power supply in. Yo-ho, lo-ho, as somebody once said. Yeah. Set the Allen key flying. You get an American passport. You need a short notice. You end up having to fly. Sail only get a in person same day appointment. Ugh. Yeah, mine. I think I have to renew mine next year, but we can get it like you can get a 10-year. Mine was a 10-year, so mine I have to get a new one next year. I think. But okay, nothing's shorting, nothing's touching. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. So I'm just gonna flip it over. Actually, yeah, we'll power it up. That's up. Okay, let's clear off the desk a bit here. And actually, let me put the skirts on the side first. Or actually, no, I'm not gonna put skirts on while it's powered up. I'm going to flip it and hopefully not accidentally touch anything hot. That was probably not great, but whatever. Okay, so where's the hot? So that's the hot side, okay. So that is that. Okay, so now, you missed Doggo? Yeah, Doggo was here, but he's no longer here. So now we wait for it to connect. So we got Rat OS, MKS. I'm waiting for Rook to pop up. Should pop up. Pop up. All right, I don't know how long it takes for the first time. Shouldn't take too long. Got a solid green light. Where are you? Where are you? Rook.local can't be reached. 4 to 5 minutes for first boot. Yeah, true. Even if you're just using like Kiao. I remember it being faster, but this is also Raspberry Pi Zero, so the last time I did it was a Pi 4. Oh, there we go. Oh, there it is. Okay, so because it's connecting to this, it shows up under Ethernet devices, but it takes a minute. Okay, I can see it. Give me my IP for it. There we go. Copy. There we go. Okay, so there it is. So let me CMD. No, CMD. CMD. Command prompt. There we go. Okay, SSH pi at blah bum. Yes. It's a Raspberry Pi. So I put it as password's Raspberry. Cool. Okay, okay, okay. We're in. Okay, cool. Downloading use Kiao. So now we need to do this stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Sudo apt-get updates. So while that's doing that, drink. Because what else are we gonna do? Look, it's a printer. It does printer things. Hopefully, at some point. We'll figure it out. It worked last time. We installed a, shoot, what printer was it? Tallboy. We did a completely fresh from scratch Kiao install on Tallboy like 2 weeks ago and it was fine. So, Isaac, thank you for becoming a member. So it should be okay. By the way, for everyone yesterday who told me that the Crab Rave is safe to play on YouTube without getting copyright strike, you were wrong. Yesterday's stream got claimed by Monster Cat. Apparently, you can buy a license to play Monster Cat songs on YouTube and not get claimed, which is apparently what LTT does. But nobody told me that. So I had to go in yesterday and mute those sections of the stream with that playing. So, oh, okay, on to the next part. And so that's done, that's done. Copy that. Run Kiao. Okay, so we are going to install. Respect the privacy of others. Cool, password. Cool, okay. So we're gonna install Clipper. We're gonna install with Python 3x. We're gonna set up one instance and off it goes. You told me that LTT. Well, I didn't see it during the stream, so. A little late. Trying to peel this stupid Fabreeko sticker, come on. There we go. Got to start putting stickers up on the wall. Stickers that don't have the split in the middle for easy peeling are the devil. They are the devil. Also, that big white one is the reflection of the thing. Sticker stream, go. I've got a whole bunch inside that I got to bring out here. That's what I got to do. I've only got a small bag of them in here. But we're waiting on Clipper to install, which takes a hot minute, so we've got time. Can you run input shaper on a Pi 0? Yes, you can. A Pi 02 can run input shaper. It's a Pi 01 that cannot run input shaper. I can't peel a sticker to save my life. Come on. There we go. How much is a Pi 02? Depends on how much you want to pay. I think they're starting to come back in stock. They're supposed to be like 15 bucks. But the problem is actually trying to find one in stock somewhere is the problem. So a lot of times if you go on like Amazon, you get scalping prices. Also, I'm not American and I don't know what country you're in. So I don't know what the prices are where you are. So. So that's kind of a problem. We're gonna put the shiny Voron sticker. Where did I put the shiny, shiny Voron sticker? You should use the CanRogs config and macros. Well, link them in the Discord and I shall take a look. But until then, I have no idea what those are. I was just gonna use the regular one, like the one off the GitHub for the actual normal, like the stock one. We're still waiting on it to do stuff, so. Live in North, yeah, but I live in Canada, so the prices are gonna be way different between Canada and the US, and also sourcing, so. I'm gonna save that sticker. Oh, there's a flathead I could have used. And then I've got a bunch of these. I don't know where these stickers came from. Does anyone know where these stickers came from? Kind of found them at Murph. They just kind of showed up. I gotta find where I put the rest of the stickers. I think they're inside. It might be in my suitcase still. With all the receipts. In the bin. It's in the Discord. Okay. Cool. So, but we gotta wait for this to get all done anyway, so. Is that a Logitech G915 keyboard with full-size keycaps? It is a Logitech G Pro 10 keyless. I don't know the exact model, but what happened was I spilt something on it, and I don't know what happened because I spilt pop on it. Like I had a can of pop explode on it, so I doused the whole thing in ISO, and like the keys just disintegrated. So I bought some. I went to like Best Buy because it was like there. Because it's like I didn't want to wait, so I went to Best Buy and I bought like their like HyperX pudding keycaps or something. I don't know. They were on sale for like 20 bucks, so I replaced the keys. And then some of them though, the space bar is actually printed. It's a printed space bar, and then I had to reuse the caps key because the space bar and the caps were not like standard sizes. So I actually like this keyboard. This was my normal. This was the keyboard I had in my computer room. That I literally just recently replaced with a, I can't remember, but I did it because I wanted my, was it Keychron? Keychron 96%. Where is it? Where is it? The one with the dial. I think it was this one. Yeah, I got this. I didn't pay this. I got it on Amazon sale price. The V5. So I got this because I missed having a number pad. And while I actually do like cherry blues, the wifey doesn't because they're loud. So cherry reds are a little less chunky. And also, the one thing I don't like, but it's kind of the nature of the beast with the Hedemames, is the Hedemames don't have a volume knob on it. So if you want to adjust the volume of anything, you have to use like the slider in Windows. Super annoying. So having an actual knob to turn the volume up and down and push it down for pause and unpause is actually really nice. So I got my number pad back, I've got a volume knob, and the funny thing is, it's only like half an inch bigger than this on the X. So I like it. The only thing I kind of have an issue with is it is RGB, but the actual keycaps themselves aren't. So when it's at night, you can't actually read any of the keys. So, which I can type without looking, but every now and then it is like, if you have to hit like a function, like what is the and key? Oh, it's shift, or it's shift 7. Like, I don't know, I can't remember them all. Alt 424, what is Alt? I don't know what that does. So yeah, so I swapped that, so that's that. And then because I upgraded the computer or the keyboard in there, I get a keyboard out here and I can turn the RGB off and on if I need to. And it's got a gaming button. And that's still doing its thing. Oh, upside down? Yeah, I don't have a number pad, so I can't do alts. I miss having the number pad editing. Editing videos without a number pad was kind of annoying. And doing my taxes without a number pad was really annoying. So, how many people we got here? We got 272 people, jeez. Everyone like the smash button. And if you haven't entered yet to win some Polymaker filament, link in the video description. Enter for your chance to win. Do this now. You want to win. I want you to win. You want to win. We all want to win. But you're not going to win if you don't enter. So go enter. And also, like the smash button. Do the thing. Packages installed. Installing Python virtual environment. Fun. Narrow streams go off. Where are we going? Where are we going? Rook looks good. It does. I don't have the side skirts on it yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. To the moon. We're going to the moon? Not on this budget. Okay, so let's see. So somebody else is building a Rook. So how did they wire up their power supply? Okay, so they did that. Luke did that. I don't know. I'm fine with mine the way it is. The only difference with this way, there's more air movement room, which is kind of nice, but it is what it is. I don't know how much heat the drivers on this generate. I have no idea how much heat the drivers on this generate. Because it does have a big old heatsink, but I don't know, is that enough? Okay, so there we go. So add user pi to group now. Yes. Okay, cool. Install Moonraker. Install Moonraker. Do I plan on printing? I didn't plan on it. The plan is basically to get it ready to print, and then next Saturday we'll do the print and wrap up stream. So, you're on the moon 1 mil subs. I don't think we'll ever get a mil subs. I'm fully aware of the type of content I do on YouTube, and the fact that we're gonna get diminishing returns probably pretty quickly in terms of sub count. I think I might actually already be at that point. We'll see. Everything's kind of doing that right now. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Sub counts don't mean what it used to. But, I don't know. Maybe I'll start doing like Mark Rober shit and pop off. We'll see. Make a giant volcano or something. Come on, do the thing. Do the thing. Hurry up. Taking too long. Niche creator, and they rarely get big. That's the thing. Like, there are thousands and thousands of YouTubers that sit in the more than like 10,000 but less than a 250,000 sub bracket. And I mean, like, I'm at what, 51,000 something subs. I honestly check my sub count like once a month. I don't even like check it that much. I've been full-time for over a year now. Must be doing something okay to do that with my numbers. So something must be right. Returns started diminishing when you... Actually, that is, Steven. When I stopped doing as much Voron stuff, it does affect my numbers. It does. My Voron builds are still the biggest like bringers of people to the channel. The thing is, I don't want to just do Voron stuff. Also, I will say part of that is growing hand in hand with the Voron community, which is also roughly as big as my channel. So like, if you look at the Voron Discord, when that had stratospheric growth, so did my channel. Well, not stratospheric, but my channel pretty much grew at an even pace as the Voron community for like the first year or two of the channel. And then when the Voron community kind of reached its equilibrium, I kind of, you know, stopped growing at that rate. So doing a bug boo next. What the heck is a bug boo? Okay. So now we need to install, we're going to do mainsail. So mainsail. Okay. Like I will say, since I started doing live streams 3 days a week, I've kind of branched more. In case you haven't noticed, a lot of the streams are more just hanging out. Like if we were on Twitch, it would be in like just chatting, I guess. Bugaboo is like a bamboo but printed. But how though? Like this is a bamboo but printed. Like all a bamboo is an enclosed Core XY. How is a bugaboo like a bamboo? It's just that it's as much of, that's as much of a bamboo as my Voron right next to the V1.8. Actually, a Voron Legacy is more like a bamboo than my Vorons. Chill streams and hot takes. Very hot. The spiciest of takes. Super scale Core XY 5 to 700 size because you can. So enclosed Legacy. Yeah. Like that's the thing. Like I know we talk about bamboo a lot, but you guys keep bringing it up. I have a firm belief your opinions on bamboo depend a lot on your background. If you're coming from somebody like me who's built and played around with high-speed Core XYs for years, the bamboo isn't really that special. It's literally, hey, you took the thing we've been playing with and you put it in a nice package and you sell it as a complete system. Good on you for that, but the printer itself is nothing special. I mean, I had a high-speed Core XY in, 4 years ago. Cool. But if you're coming from like Enders and like that kind of background and you've never built a high-speed machine or a complex machine or a Core XY or an enclosed machine that can do ABS well and whatnot, it's like, oh my God, this machine's amazing. So I think your stance on that type of machine depends a lot on how you're coming at it and from what kind of machines you used to play with. So, okay, so we got that. I'm gonna put Crow's Nest on, even though I don't know if I'll ever put a webcam on here, but I can. Also, I don't have room to build a giant Core XY. So, the price is nice. It is. There's some things they do to get that price that other companies can't do, but as a consumer, a P1S, if you come up to me, hey, I want to buy a printer, cool, what are you gonna do? Do you need it for school, business, government, anything where if what you're printing you don't want a random person happening to know one day, don't get a bamboo. Because remember, it's not just bamboo you have to worry about. It's if anyone ever hacks their system and gets access to everything they've ever done. So you gotta be careful of that with any network connected printer, even like the Cheaties and whatnot, even anything with Clipper, anything that connects to the cloud. It's not what the company that made the printer might do with your info and all those videos of you, waking up at 6 a.m. and running downstairs in your boxers to check a print. I know I've done it. I'm sure you have too. It's not what they might do. It's if somebody hacks them, what they might do with that information. Because, it'd be great for, whoprintedwhat.com to pop up, and I can go on there and plug in any username and see everything they've ever printed with the webcam feed. Just like all those baby monitors, just like Anchor with their Eufy stuff got hacked. You gotta be careful about that stuff. So if you're just like, hey, I see these cool models on the internet and I want to print like these meme prints for easy internet points for TikToks. Yeah, go buy a bamboo, have fun. But if it's like, hey, the company I work for, we need, you know, a machine that can fast prototype stuff, and it's like, cool, is that stuff under NDA? Yeah, don't buy Bamboo. Like, it depends, so. Webcam doesn't face forward. On, I don't know if it's a P1S. You can, I don't know. I know some of my Vorons, you can get a picture of me. Also, the P1P is not enclosed. So if you're coming at the machine from the side, NDA, try ITAR. Yeah, that's another thing. Like Grant really, he has one Bamboo and it's like completely on its own network. Also, the fact you can't update them without connecting to the network is a huge issue, especially for businesses, right? With them, they work out of the box and don't require a lot of. Yeah, like that's the thing. They're like a Prusa, where you just take them out of the box and they just work, right? Go watch the stream of, I think he streamed it. I don't know if it's still live, but Joel did a stream where he unboxed like 20 Prusas for a print farm. And all he did was take printer out of a box, put SD card in, put a filament in, hit print, and they all just printed. So the thing is with the Bamboo, you get a pretty dang good bang for your buck. But again, there's a reason there's multiple car offerings and vehicle offerings for multiple different companies. Because if one thing was for everyone, there would only be one thing. And the market doesn't work that way. So, you know, while some people are super defensive of that chunk of steel and plastic that's a glorified hot glue gun, yes, it's a good machine, but it's not for everyone. So stop trying to make it the machine for everyone. It gets really annoying. Because that's something that comes up with pretty much every content creator I talk about. The moment that comes up, it's like, yeah, the machines are good, but oh man, the community. Enders or Bamboo or Prusa? Yeah, like Prusas are a valid option for some people. Bamboos are a valid option for some people. A DIY machine is a valid option for some people. Even the $99 Ender from whatchamacallit in the States, Micro Center. You know, I'd personally rather work an extra week, save up an extra paycheck, get something better, but it is. Fanboy's gonna fanboy. I don't get fan. It's like, okay, I don't know what happened on Twitter, but all of a sudden I'm getting pelted left and right by recommended like tweets about the whole Xbox Sony thing, and it is the most annoying shit in the world. Is Tico a valid option? Yes, everyone, you know what? Sell all your printers, invest in Tico. Tico's coming back, baby. I'm bringing it back. If you're gonna be cheap, get a Soval. Exactly, SV06. Yes, it won't last as long as a Prusa, but is it as good as a Prusa? Eh. Will it last as long as a Prusa? Eh. But it's a quarter of the price of a Prusa. You get what you pay for. That's why I don't use Twitter. I use Twitter just for the fact that it's just the easiest way to communicate with the community. It's like half the reason I know some of the people and chat with some people and have connections with some of the people in this industry is Twitter. So, like, I've tried Threads. I'm not even active on Threads anymore. It's completely a dead platform. Same with Blue Sky. You got to go to the platform where people are. There's no point being on a social media platform if nobody's on the social media platform. And as shitty as Twitter is, everyone's still on Twitter, at least in the 3D printing sphere. So. Tico V24. Man, Crow's Nest takes a while to install, doesn't it? There's silly manufactured outrage over Baldur's Gate. I kind of want to play Baldur's Gate. I haven't really sunk a ton of time into a video game in a while. I started playing the Mass Effect trilogy again. I have the Legendary Edition, so I started a new playthrough of Mass Effect 1. But that's like the first time I played a video game in a while. I'm waiting. The problem is I want to start Cyberpunk again because I never beat Cyberpunk. So I was like, you know what? They've done a bunch of patches. The game, I'm playing on a computer, right? So it's not as bad as the console version, but they've added a bunch of stuff. I'll play it. And then they announced the DLC, which completely overhauls the entire game. And I'm like, well, I don't want to start a playthrough now and then have to like restart or everything change halfway through it. So now I'm waiting on the DLC to play it. So, because I got it when it first came out, I played for like 2 weeks and then I just stopped. I have an RTX 3070 I have to play Portal Prelude. What's Portal Prelude? I've got a 3080. Cyberpunk is still a Solus. I don't know. I liked it. Like, you have to understand, like, they're video games. They're not, you know, a completely immersive world that you can lose yourself into. It's still a video game. I mean, the video I've sunk hundreds of hours in Minecraft back in the day, and there ain't much to that game, except, ooh, I put blocks down. Back in my day, we didn't even have the Nether. I remember when the Nether came out. I remember when Creepers came out. It's been that long. Tears of the Kingdom. I played it for a bit, and then I stopped. I played Tears of the Kingdom for a bit. My wife has it. I actually, okay. So we do have Tears of the Kingdom for the Switch. My wife plays it on her Switch. I've completely backed up that copy. I totally legitly backed up that copy to my computer, just in case the Switch stops working. So I have been playing it on an emulator at 4K, 60 FPS. But I played it for like 5-6 hours, and then I got into like the actual gameplay loop of the game, and I just kind of stopped playing it. So Tears of the Kingdom kicks my butt and keep hearing you to get good. Get good. Well, I've beaten Elden Ring once, and I'm halfway through a second playthrough that I stopped playing. And the problem with like games like Elden Ring is once you stop playing it for a bit, you can't really pick it back up. You kind of have to start over. We're still waiting on science and computer stuff. So yeah, I beat Elden Ring. So get good, yay. Go play some Rust. New. I'm not a huge fan of those like open world, like I played DayZ back when it was a mod, like when it was really popular back in a mod, or back in when it was a mod, and I binged that for a month or two, and that was like the last like scavenger open world game I really played. Is a Switch worth buying? No. If you have one, you have one. But if not, go buy a Stream Deck and pirate everything, because a Stream Deck is a better Switch than the Switch. As shitty as it is. Or actually, even better, buy Switch games and back them up, and then play them on your Stream Deck so you're not breaking the law. There, that's the official stance. New Diablo. Nah, I never played Diablo. I played a little bit of Diablo 2, and those kind of dungeon, what is the type of game Diablo is? Like, that kind of game just isn't for me. I don't know. ARPG, okay, there you go. It's like Destiny. Is it Destiny? Yeah, Destiny. I played Destiny. When I got my PS4, I got like the Destiny edition one. And I like the kind where it's just you do a dungeon again and again for slightly better loot. Like I like the exploring. I much prefer like a game like Skyrim over like an action RPG like Diablo. Like I much prefer a game like Skyrim where you can just go wander off and just do whatever, and whatever happens happens, and it just whatever. I much prefer a game like that. So I'm looking forward to Starfield. Is it Starfield? I'm looking forward to Starfield. So that should be fun, because it's like Fallout 4. I put like 100 hours in Fallout 4. I never actually beat the game. I just wandered around and did shit. Cyberpunk opinions? It's not a bad game. I'm waiting on the actual expansion before diving into it again, so. Civ, RTS. I played a bit of Civ. This Crow's Nest takes freaking forever on a Pi Zero. We're gonna run out of time before we have this. I want to have this at least home before the end of the stream. I want it to home. I mean, we do have main sale. So, oh yeah, I also have to actually flash the MCU on this. So, ever play Hearts of Iron? No. No, I've never played those like country war, like not Civ, but that type of game. Pi Zero's Wi-Fi super slow. Yeah, that's true. I've got a Wi-Fi 6 access point literally 5 feet from me right now, and it's connected to gigabit Ethernet. So, Commander Keen, Ghost of Tsushima. I never played that. 500 hours. Oh yeah, I've got. Actually, this computer can play games. What would be fun to do, because this is actually the most room I have in the house. I can move this bench around. If I move this bench out, I have a good 10 feet by 12 feet. I could technically bring the Rift out here, play VR games out here. Like, this computer is an i3, but it's a 12100. So it's 4-core, 8-thread, and it's modern, so it's got decent IPC. It does have a 1070 Ti in it too. So I could play some like Beat Saber out here. But VR, talk about, oh my God, VR. Talk about a platform that has just suffered from lack of decent games. See, that's the thing. And name a VR game you play, and everyone like names games from like 3-4 years ago. Like let's go. I don't think I have Steam on here. Oh, what did I hit? I hit E-stop. Hopefully that doesn't screw anything up. Steam powered. Hopefully that keeps going. That should keep going. Okay, welcome to Steam. Okay, so Steam. So let's see, categories. So VR titles. So where is, okay, all items, top sellers. So you have a game from War Thunder 2013. Okay, War Thunder VR, an F1 game from 2023, a game from 2020, a game from 2020. Oh, this is a new game from 2023. A game from 2020, 2022, Subnautica 2018, Skyrim VR. Like, they're Beat Saber. Like, they're all old games. That's the thing. There isn't really, like, in all the games that are big, like, I guarantee you this game isn't because it's a VR game. It's on the list. Like, there's so many games in VR that are just, like, they have their, like, top sellers. So there you go. Or top rated. Trending. Like, it's just so many games, just like there's no big, like, when was the last like big VR game? It was like, what, Half-Life Alyx, which was amazing, don't get me wrong, and it's actually kind of fun to play through it again right now that I have a 3080 and not a 1060, but still, it's like it's just not what it was. Like, that whole thing kind of died. Cheers, James. Except for VR chat. I've never actually played VR chat, and I'm scared to go into VR chat. I've seen videos. I'm scared of VR chat. Thought VR was... I bought a Rift S, which is now completely unsupported, so if anything breaks on it, it's pretty much dead. But I bought a Rift S March 2020. The week before everything shut down due to COVID. So I got in just at the right time, and I played the crap out of it for about 6 months, and then it collects a lot of dust now. The last time I went to play it, I had to take the headset off after putting it on to clean all the dust off of it so the sensors would work. So VR communities are just full of kids. What are they playing though? Like, is it the Oculus, the one without a computer? I got the Rift S, so I got to plug it into a computer. But I like the fact you don't need the base station, so you can set it up. So I could bring it out here and set it up out here. So I might actually do that when it's not 28 degrees Celsius out here. Do I know the way? No, my queen. I know that because I watched the Jameski video. Quest has no computer. Okay. But the best games are on computer. Like, how do you play modded Beat Saber without a computer? AR pretty much useful. The problem is with AR, there is no AR. Because here's the thing. You could sit there and play... Nobody's playing Counter-Strike at the level of current Counter-Strike in a VR. Like, yeah, there are, you know, VR tactical games, but they're not anywhere near as tactical as mouse and keyboard. use VR for flight sims. Actually, that was the last game I really played a ton of VR. Was by the way, we are at 97%. Star Wars Squadrons, because I have a HOTAS. So playing that in VR was actually pretty bomb. That was legit fun. You can connect your Quest to a computer. Oh God, what's the latency like that? MechWarrior in VR. You would need a controller though. That's the thing. You wouldn't be able to do it. Like, you wouldn't be able to do it with like the little, like, what, you got 3 buttons on your hands and hand controls. You wouldn't be able to do that. And use to train workers and high-end manufacturing companies that got motion sickness. Some people get motion sickness. I completely do not get motion sickness in VR at all, at least in my experience. When I got Half-Life Alyx, I played that game for 6 hours straight, and I didn't take the headset off once, because you can push the button to see through it, so I could drink water and whatnot. But when I got that game, I literally like went in my computer room, cleared everything out, turned the fan on, opened the door or opened the window because it was a fall day or whatever it was. It was a nice day out. Cranked the AC, and I was in there for 6 hours straight with the headset on, and I get no motion sickness with VR. So. You have a Wi-Fi 6 access. Oh, that's cool. I've got one right there. I've got a Ubiquiti Unify 6 wall point thing. Do you walk around the room? Yeah, I'm one of those people when I play VR, I walk around. I move around within like a little area, and then I use the joystick. I know some people have to like jump around. I just push forward on the joystick. Like, I don't get motion sickness from like strafing while walking forward. Like, it doesn't bug me at all. It's really, apparently really weird, but I don't get motion sick at all from VR. It's almost done, guys. This has been a fun stream. What have you done all stream? Well, we talked about computer games while we installed firmware. And I crimped and stripped some wires. Doom VR. I didn't know Doom had VR. I played a bit of Skyrim VR with a bunch of mods. The problem was launching the game was a pain in the butt, so I kind of stopped doing it. More interested in AR VR. The problem is it's the Nintendo Switch effect, okay? Where it looks really cool, and when you see it for the first time, you go, oh my God. And what happens is you go to somebody's house and they have it, and you play it for 10, 15 minutes, and you go, oh my God, this is amazing. And then you go buy one, and then you play for it for 10 to 15 minutes, and it's amazing. But once you start hitting about an hour, 2 hours, a week, it starts not being as amazing. And it gets kind of like, I kind of miss a controller. I kind of miss just being able to sit down and just go, hey, okay, I'm playing a game now. Not, okay, I gotta put my headset on, gotta grab my gloves, put those on, gotta do that. Oh, this battery's dead. Let me take it all apart, put the battery in. Okay, put the headset on, make sure the room's clear. Okay, I got a cable hanging off me, okay. I'm sweating, I've got 2 pounds hanging off the front of my head. You know, it's versus, okay, I'm gonna play some Cyberpunk. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, cool, I'm playing Cyberpunk. Like, it's the ease of use. Quality of life is a huge thing. If you want to add update manager, yes. Reboot now. Yes. Are we drinking yet? Yes. AR is more about user. It is, and the problem is, like with Meta got it wrong. Because they just, you know, the current headset thing isn't where it is. Until you can literally just take a pair of glasses and put them on your head and go, VR will never take over. And the problem with AR is, what are you gonna actually use it for? Because here's the thing. Oh, hey, I need to text somebody. Oh, FaceTime? Cool. Hey, how you doing? Everything's good? Okay, cool, bye. See how quick that was? Now, are you gonna go, shoot, where's my goggles? Put my goggles on, okay, gotta take my hat off. Take my glasses off. Okay, put the goggles on. Okay. Oh, wait for it to boot up. Okay. Hand controls. Okay. Okay. Oh, hi. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we're done. Okay, we're done. Take that off. Okay, I gotta put on the charger. Okay, put my hat back on and put my glasses back on. So if you had to do a call with somebody quickly, which method are you gonna use? That's the problem. That is the problem. Okay, so now we got to do the advanced. Okay, so now we need to firmware, build, and flash. So get MCU ID. So we are over UART. TTY AMAO. Okay, cool. So build and flash. Okay, so who is this? You make tech. I hate when people do. Okay, whatever. So I'm assuming this is the same. The Pi. Okay, STM32 F107. I'm assuming the SKR Mini E3 and or V2 and V3 are the same. And if it's not the same, somebody yell at me in chat really quickly. Okay. CM32. F103. 28 kilobit. So we're not USB. So what is TFT, TX, and RX? So what is? Oh, different MCU. Oh yeah, it's a different MCU. Okay. 3. Okay. Good point. Well, we'll trust you make tech here. Hopefully you got it right, buddy. Wow. Let's get, where are you trying to sell me stuff? Okay, well, there we go. GB, where is GB? GB1? This is kind of annoying. GOB1. 8 kilobit, 8 megahertz crystal. UART2. Okay. That's it. Built-in HUD chat. That is something I talked to. Oh, here's V3. Okay. I spoke with what's his name? The guy with the glasses. Voidstar Labs. I can't remember his name. I asked him, I'm like, hey, if I wanted to do what you have there, but I just wanted to show chat. I just want chat. I just want to be able to pull from the YouTube API. Zach. Yeah, Zach. I want to just pull from the YouTube API and just have chat. He's like, yeah, you pretty much have to build what I have. There's no like easy way to do it, and there's no off the shelf. I'm like, how is there not an off the shelf eyepiece? I selected UART1. I selected UART2. UART2. Why is there 2 UART2s? Okay, let's see here. Why is there 2 UART2s? Use an XE at OpenSauce. Ooh, awesome. So I'm on the TFT header, which is what, UART2? Okay. How do you tell? How does it actually tell you which one you're on? It doesn't. Okay, whatever. PA3, PA2. Okay, let's see here. PA3, PA2. Okay. Baud, and there's no extra GPIO pins. Okay, that looks good. escape, save configuration, does the thing. Cool, compiling, do the thing. Yeah, Voron glass. Like, that's the thing. I really wish there was like a little thing that I could buy. And the thing is, you would have to connect it to a phone or connect it to a computer because it would have to be thing. And all I want to do is pull from the YouTube API, just chat. All I want is chat. Just chat scrolling. And then, or you could probably just pull it actually from Stream Elements. Chat and notifications for like donations. That's all I want. Just that to pop up. So that way I can look wherever and see chat instead of having to look here when you guys are there. So Zach was next to you guys at Open Source. Nice. V1 was next to you guys too, right? Did William come by at all? Did you guys talk to William Osmond at all? Zach was at Rocky Mountain, and I talked to him for a bit there. So, okay. So please select the flashing, regular updating via SC. So we're gonna do the regular. Can you flash over UART on this? We're gonna try the regular flashing method by UART. Select MCU to flash. MCU 1. Continue. Yes. Flashing failed. Flash error 255. Okay. So let's try this again. Build and flash. So we did that. Okay. So SCM32. SCM32. What was it? GOB1. GOB1. 88. Okay. PA that. There we go. Okay. Has to be flash via SD. Okay, so it does have to be SD. Okay. So I need to find an SD card. Great. Which means I gotta unplug everything. Well, I'm over UART because I don't have a micro USB to micro USB, unfortunately. So we're connected over UART. Plus I'm powering it via UART, so I'm gonna have to go downstairs and find an SD card. I'll be back. You guys can watch this do science stuff. Which one of you will work? You will work. I have returned. Okay, I lost my music. Come back. Come back. There we go. Okay, so that is that. Can somebody quickly tell me what the command is so I can copy that stupid file off without having to go into it? Okay, so updating via SD card. Okay, how is the board connected via UART? Select the MCU to flash. 1. Continue. Select the board type. Big T Tech SKR Mini E3V3. So that's 22. Cool. now it's doing that. And that beer is empty. Why are you trying to connect it? I told you to flash via SD card. Why are you trying to connect to the MCU? What is going on here? What is going on here? Why are you trying to connect it? I told you to. We're gonna flash over SD card. What is going on here? Class? Why is it not doing the thing I told it to do? Regular flashing update via SD card update. I select the number 2. I picked UART. The thing is, oh. USB. Well, what am I supposed to pick? Because I selected SD card right here. And then how is it connected? Well, it's connected via UART. There's no SD card option. Yeah, option 2, SD card. I can't escape it. UART is correct. Yeah, it just doesn't want to connect to the MCU. Control C. Okay. I'll just do the clipper install the normal way. Okay, that. CD clipper. Okay, that's that. Does it make? Okay, there is a, what is the line command to get that stupid file? I have it on my server somewhere. Where is it? Clipper hacks. There we go. Copy. There we go. So that does that. Create regular file, no such directory. CP out clipper.bin to clipper config. Oh shoot, did they change the name of it? What's the, shoot, who knows the command to pull that file off? I can't remember what the command is to pull that file off. What is that stupid command? No, I know it's CP, but why not use? Because there's a command that you can do to basically pull that file to the web UI. But they changed the. I know it's stall SP. Okay, here's the thing. There was a very easy way to do it at one point, where you literally just run this command right here, and it copies that file, boom, right to here. So you would just download it from here. They changed the command. I know, but I can't remember what they changed it to. What is it? Printer data / config. Printer data / config. Yeah. Yeah. See? Boom. There it is. So now I just download it. There. Download. So now you don't need WinSCP or whatever, because you literally just copy it into this file that here that you can access through Mainsail. So it just makes it, you know, easy peasy. So if you're playing along at home, there's the file. Let me back this up so I don't lose it. My neighbor's home. 3D docs, clipper hacks. There we go. And file save. Cool. Okay, cool. So now that's downloaded. Show in folder. And now where's that SD card? USB drive. Okay, cool. So we put firmware.bin on there. Okay, so make clean make. When that is there, copy to the easiest way to do that. Okay, copy, rename it to firmware.bin. Okay, so it is named firmware.bin. Important, if the file is not renamed, the firmware, ensure the SD card is not powered, then remove the SD card. Install, connect to my computer. Okay, copy firmware.bin, replace that, turn on the power supply if not properly. Okay. Okay, so now I need to put this into the printer. So pull the SD card, turn that off, unplug it. Realize this is a complete pain to work on when you can't flip it upside down. Can I get at the SD card without taking the power supply out? No, I can't. All I want to do is make the printer go burr. I just want printer go burr. That's all I want to do tonight. Printer go burr, and I'll be happy. Okay, where the heck is the SD card on this thing? Oh, of course, it's right there. Yeah. Is that it? Okay, so that's in. Okay. Power to me, if named properly, SK will automatically update the firmware. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna leave you sitting there. Remind me not to touch this. Because if you do it right, that flashed a bunch, okay? So now, wait for that to connect. Shouldn't have to hit reset. Oh, that's. Oh, I typed in the password wrong. Oops. Okay, we're in. Get Kiao up and going. Okie dokie. Okay. 4. Get MCU ID. Activate UART. TTY AMAO. Okay, so is it installed? Theme installer, change host name, go back. So I think we're okay. So B is back, okay. 6 settings, so I've got to change. No, that's not what I want. There's a way to tell it that I'm connected via UART, and I don't know how. Trying to remember, there's a way to do it. I shouldn't need any of this then. Delete all that. Okay, include that. Printer, that. TTY AM A0. Save and restart. Clipper error. NumPy macros that does not exist. Okay, so I gotta add the macros. So create file. G, create. Okay, so now I gotta copy this guy's macros. Boom, boom, boom. Macros. Okay, I'm just setting it all up right now. Okay, save and close. He also has a file called homing macros. Why do you have a file called homing macros? Just put it all in macros. Homing space macro or homing underscore macros. Okay. Cool. Okay. Create file. Homing macros. CFG. That in there. Save and restart. Oh, dev/ttyamo. Okay. Okay, 1 second here. Printer dot. Dev/ttyamao or AMA0. Save, restart. Disconnected. Startup. Yeah, but I gotta set it up for serial. I think that's the problem. Setting, no, was there a way in here to tell it that you're connected via UART? Because I remember you having to enable UART. And Clipper UART. There's like some settings you have to do. You have to like edit some boot command line bullshit. Or is that still a thing? Yeah, I know. Usually I just look at my video. UART. Because a lot of it's changed though. Raspberry config. That's right. Raspberry config. Sudo raspberry config. Okay. Is it advanced? No, not advanced. It's interface options. Serial port. No, that, yeah, whatever. I think. Oh shoot, that ain't it. That ain't it. It's not serial port. It's if only there was a YouTuber that has done this in a video. Miro 3D Clipper UART. Oh, hey, look. There you go. Hey, look, this guy does it. Okay, cool. Okay. Sudo Raspberry Pi interface options P6 serial. So interface options serial port. No. Yes. Yes. Finish. Good. Okay. And I gotta swap these GPIO pins. Be nice if we got movement coming. Movement coming soon. Once I can connect to this. Sudo nano boot. Blah, blah, blah. This one you don't have to do anymore, I don't think. All the way to the bottom. Ooh. Okay. Control X. Save. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is in there anymore. Yeah, this ain't in here anymore. The serial number thing, yeah, that ain't in here. Cool. Exit. Okay. Rebuild your clipper. Update your to dev yttamao. Okay. Try again. Restart. May have to restart it again. It's DT over. What? They changed it again? Why do they keep changing stuff? Oh, not now. Control X. Yes. Enter. Okay, cool. I think I have to reboot it. Emergency stop. Firmware reboot. Reboot. Probably take that SD card out now. Make sure it actually flashed. That would probably be a good thing to check. Yeah, it flashed. I just want make printer go burr. Okay, we got temps. Okay, we're good to go. I'm gonna power it off now, reinstall the power supply, put the skirts on. Bob's your uncle, we're gonna get power, we're gonna get motion. So, do that. So let me shut it down properly before we shut down, we kill it. Okay, that's there, unplug you. Put some skirts on this, pretty it up, make it look all fancy. Make it look all pretty. Mandela effect. What? Because the last thing I want to do is touch those high voltage thingies and get a couple sparky sparks into me. What time are we at anyways? 11 o'clock, we're on perfect time. We'll get this going. Crack a cold brew. Get the printer going, doing printer things. Have a good one. I'm in a great mood. You in a great mood? I'm in a great mood now. Printer doing printer things. Printer doing printer things. Don't lean on the skirt and crack it. That would be very bad. Let's strip out the threads, just like you want to. Did I seriously strip the threads out on that? Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, it's good. Okay, do the other skirt. I'm running low on these little M3 little guys. There we go. Molson. I haven't had Molson Canadian in a while. Okay, now do I want to get another drink before we fire this up for hopefully the final time tonight, because everything's going to work and it's going to do printer things? Let's get another drink. I will try the light now, because I think that was the... Which one was that? That was the craft lager. And then we're going to have a celebratory, hopefully not speaking too soon, Tread Lightly. Another Muskoka brew. So we got this one now. Tread Lightly, light lager. I think it's only like, yeah, it's only 4% alcohol, so weak. Okay. So, there is really no... How do we want to do this? Okay, first let me make sure the end stops are working. Machine, check end stops. So X, Y, Z are triggered. Okay, that's opened. Okay, so printer.cfg. So I'm using some random config that some random person told me to use. And they have, okay, yep, so F it, home all. Nothing, ah! That went the wrong way. That's doing, that's, oh. That was absolutely pathetic. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? Home again? Okay, that did that. Okay, I think the Z motor's backwards. So let's flippy some motors here. So maybe all my motors are backwards. Or actually, no, they can't be backwards because I matched them up to the stupid thing. But maybe this guy's config is backwards. So let me reverse my motors. Direction pin. So let's reverse Z. Let's reverse X. Fuck it. Let's just reverse everything and see what we got. Let's reverse Y. Save and restart. How are my belts? Let's tighten these up. How do I tighten these? Do I just shimmy them, I guess? I don't really have the option here, I guess. There's no real tensioning on these, so let me just tighten these up, I guess. I guess I'll fucking do this and do a little bit of tensioning. You need to flip all the wires. Well, I just inverted them all, so hopefully it works. But I think something's up with its homing routine. Failed automated reset of MCU once the underlying issue. What? Okay, we got a fan. Heatsink fan's working. Okay. Stepper buzz. Yeah, the printer went burr. What the heck's going on here with this MCU? It's sensorless for the XY and a mechanical end stop for the Z. You never can do, you can't do sensorless for the Z. Can't do sensorless for the Z. The sensorless is nowhere near accurate for a Z. For an XY, it works because it always homes to the nearest full step, which isn't accurate enough for Z. But for XY, that's fine because you're only homing at the beginning of a print. You shouldn't have to rehome mid-print. So. And I accidentally hit chat. Shoot. Come back, chat. I miss you. There we go. Did I miss a super chat? Fix 'em dude, $10. Cheers. You Rook marvelous. Thank you. Do I restart method command in the CFG? Maybe. I'm running this as it came. I'll add it. What is it? Is it just restart method command? Error. No. That's oh, it's not. It should be. Why is that? Where would that be under? Would be under printer. Be under printer. No. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, I don't know where that frickin' goes. Oh, it would be in serial connection. Be in serial connection or under MCU. There we go. There we go. Okay. Failed automate firmware. There we go. Okay. Okay, cool. So we're there, we're there, we're there. Okay, let's try homing again. Home. You're going the wrong way. And you're not triggering. And the Z's not working. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, whoever gave me this command, it's going in the garbage. We are using the stock config because it's got stuff in here that I don't know what it's doing, and I'm not going to try debugging some other random person's config. So we're doing Rook Mark 1 instructions. Rook manual. And I'm printing Rook. So is there a default config? Is there a default config for the Rook Mark 1 for Clipper? CL's Clipper config, Mark 1. There we go. SKR Mini E3, V3, printer.cfg. Cool. Whenever you are diagnosing issues, start from scratch. So if you're using a modified machine with some random person's custom config, you have no idea what they did. You have no idea what they did. You have no idea how different their machine is. It's honestly, start from scratch. So /dev/pymao, save and restart. So that. Okay, let's try homing again. See what we get. Z and stop still triggered after retract. Yeah, it's not working. So why aren't you doing that? Why aren't you doing that? The massage the homing in CFG. Yeah. So 1 second here. Okay, so the stock config is being a little buggy. Let's see if there is a config with this kit, because there should be. Yeah, let's use the config with the kit, because we built the kit here. So let's use the config that comes with the kit, because it is a kit, and we should use the config that comes with the kit. Get rid of all this, put that in there. Where's my connection? Printer/GFG. Slap dev with, okay, cool. So we're gonna go TTYAMA0. Cool. Save and close. And then there's also macros. No, not that one. Not that one. I don't want that. Sensorless.cfg. Okay. Get rid of that. Fabreeko. Okay. Get rid of that one. Okay. New file. Sensorless.cfg. Cool. Save, restart. Cool. Make sure I actually have the right one here. Printers, dev, TTY, MA0. Yep, okay. I'm trying to get it to connect now. Oh, AMA0 or AMA0? What did I put here? AMA0. Yeah, dev TTY AMA0. Yeah, that's right. Why aren't you connecting? Why aren't you connecting now? Now you're being a butt. Now you're being a butt. Why are you being a butt? Restart. Yeah, let's do a reboot. Sometimes it's just being a butt. There's another MCU in the config? Well, we'll figure it out in a second. This should work right off the bat, because this is the config for this kit. So it should just work, because it's the config for the kit. Drop test. We've done that on one printer. We're not doing that on another printer. I just want to get one good home before we call it a stream. Yeah, I see there's another active MCU. We'll fix that. I didn't notice that. Opinion on a Mercury 1.1. Mercury is a planet. Beyond that, I've never played with a printer called the Mercury, so I have no idea. Okay, where is the other? Okay, there's one MCU. Where's the other MCU? We're saying there's two MCUs. There's... Oh, wait, MCU RPI. I don't have this. Or an ADXL. Or a resonance tester. Why is all this in the config if it's not active? That shouldn't be in the config. Okay, start up. Printer is not ready. What else am I missing? Failure to automate reset of MCU. Firmware reset. What the frick are you doing here? Okay. So, okay. Is there a contest this month? No. So what was the stupid restart thing I needed? No. Was it restart something? I'm trying to find. What was a restart command? Restart method command. Okay. Method command. Okay. Unless the builder used an ADXL, which it's okay if they did, but if you're gonna, no, restart MC. What the frick is going on here? The thing is, if you're gonna upload a stock config, it should be a basic. Oh, okay. Ooh, controller fan was on. Okay, so why is the controller fan on? That's not a controller fan. That is a part fan. Okay, so let's do some homing. Homing, X. Nope. What the heck is up with the configs for this printer? What the heck is up with all these configs? A stock config should be like, okay, I know you speed benchy folks and your high speed dragster folks. There's a reason the stock Voron configs are extremely conservative. It's that way it just works. And then you adjust from there. You don't dive into the deep end with like barely functional stock configs. Because we've tried 3 stock configs and none of them have homing sensorless set up in a way that'll work or like, yeah. Okay, so where is the stupid sensorless thing? So sensorless, sensor resistor, so 145. So do I need this higher or lower for the SG? I can never remember if I need to raise this or lower this to be more or less sensitive. Install the diag jumpers on the board. There's diag jumpers? Oh, did I put the jumpers on the board? Was there jumpers I was supposed to put on the board? Lower. Raise. Okay. I got people saying lower, and then I got people saying raise. I'm trying to figure out the bed, because the bed should just work, because the bed's got a freaking end stop and it's reading right. So. Need to jumpers. The thing is, it moved before. So here's the thing. On one of the configs, it homed. Or at least it moved quite a bit. And now it's not moving at all. So diag jumper is for sensorless. Okay, so let's put those diag jumpers in. Shut up. There we go. You go there, you go there. Let me unplug you so I don't electrocute myself. So we got some diag jumpers. I don't know if I put them in. We'll find out in a minute. Where are these diag jumpers? So for X, where are these diag jumpers? No. Are these the diag jumpers? Open image in a new tab. Right by the end stop head. Okay, so I need these right here. So X and Y. Okay. So let me see if I have jumpers. There's nothing in that box. I had jumpers. I had like nothing in there. Did I put them in here? Oh, there's some jumpers. Okay. So X and Y. And then Z doesn't need one. because Zed is good. Okay. And this is where you hope you don't have your power supply hooked up, because otherwise you get electrocuted. Because I got my finger sitting on the thing it shouldn't be on. Take a shot every time the power supply comes out. That's a lot of shots. That's why I just have the can open here. Okay. Let's try this again. As we said before, on the bus, off the bus. Got lights, we're good. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get a fan under there too. Should you emit machine limits to G-code when using Clipper? Now, just tell it, the machine should know its own limits. If you try to move outside the limit in the G-code, it'll error out. So in your config, you'll have max and min defined, or max and then min is assumed to be 0. But what will happen is if you feed it G-code that will try and move it outside of those limits, it'll error out. Okay, home. Okay, I'm assuming it's supposed to home to the back. Is it supposed to home to the back? Because the X is good. Or actually, I have no idea. Where is it supposed to home to? Where does a Rook home to? Is it the back right? Or is it the front right? Where does a Rook home to? Homes to the back right. Okay, so why did I bring up that? Oh, 4 on side. Switch the X and 6 motor cables. Swap AB motors. Is that what it is? Okay, so I'm not taking power supply out again. You ready? 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 We're going to machine. Okay. Printer.cfg. Okay. So what we're going to do is step pin, direction pin, and enable pin. Copy those. Okay. I'm going to go down here. Okay. Step pin, that pin. Copy that. Go up here. Oop, we're gonna put that there, okay. And stop pin, retraction pin, and then this pin right here, UART pin, okay, so that's PC11, okay, cool. We're gonna come down here. Oh, it's always PC11 on all these, okay. Oh, TX pin, yeah, that's the same, okay, cool. Oh, diag pin, yeah, diag pin, I gotta swap diag pin, that's what I gotta swap. So diag pin, okay, cool. There, cool. Delete, and delete. Cool, save and restart. Home all. Well, that didn't work. And something went flying. What went flying? Did you see what went flying? I don't know what went flying. I have no idea what that was. Something fell out under the printer. Hopefully it was just a screw. There's like a little piece of wire here, but that's just an offcut that I stripped. And on the ground, yeah, there's nothing. A screw fell out. I don't know where the screw came from. but a screw fell out. It must not have been tight. Okay. So what did I forget to switch? What did I not switch? Virtual end stop. So why? So I didn't. These should be the same. Virtual end stop. Okay, if it's silver, it was a screw, and it came out of somewhere. So we lost a screw in the tool head. The question is, which screw? And from where? Because the tool head's still assembled. So, what did I forget to switch here? It's because I switched the direction pins, the enable pins, the microstep pin, and the diag pin. So what did I forget to switch? The end stop pin. Oh, end stop pin, that might do it. There is no end stop pin. It's a virtual end stop. There is no end stop pin. Go back to stock and just swap X and Y. I mean, we could do that. Where the frick is it? There's too many freaking... Too many things open here. There's a sensorless config. I do have the sensorless config here. Sensitivity. Because it worked right. It's the end stops aren't working. So what happened there? Because it worked before. It worked fine before. Now it's just not. So we switched the pins for the X and Y motor. So it's the same as if I swapped the motors. There shouldn't be anything else I need to change. Silver nut. Yeah, something fell out of the bottom, a nut of some sort. I'm assuming everything else is held in. It is what it is. We're just gonna roll with it. Nothing's loose when I shake it. Diag pins. I did change the diag pins. I did change the diag pins. I did swap over the diag pins. There is no end stop pins, it's sensorless. Config, printer.cfg. Oh wait, maybe there's this thing in the stupid, I hate when people, like I can't really critique because it's how it is, but the sensorless.cfg. Is there, what the fuck is all this shit? Yeah, I don't know what any of this is. Swamper, welcome. Thank you for coming out. Okay, so where are the diag pins? Config, printer.cfg. I could have sworn I swapped the diag pins. So stepper X is PC0, and I have stepper X is PC1. So I did swap the diag pins. I did swap the diag pins. So I swapped the diag pins, and I swapped all the pins. I swapped all 4 pins from one motor to the other. So what, I should put X here? Oh yeah, because, okay, because I didn't swap, okay. Wait. I don't, this is really weird. I'll try that, fuck it, one. I mean, worse, because we've already lost one part. What's the worst that could happen? Home all. Yeah. So that didn't do shit. Yeah, that didn't seem right. It homed right the first time, it just went the wrong direction. And all we did was change the pins so that the 2 motors. So it'd be, what I did was virtually do what would happen if you just unplugged and replugged them. So swap the star colors. Well, what is the difference? There should be that much of a difference. 135, 145. There ain't much there. It shouldn't be that close of a star goggles, Retro. End stops on the machine page. There is no end stops. They are sensorless. It's still doing that. Okay, why the hell? Okay, so watch this, watch. So let's go back. Stepper Y, stepper Y. Okay, so let's copy stepper X and stepper Y. Okay. So let's put in the original config. So the original config for stepper X and stepper Y. Okay. Stepper X, stepper Y. Save and restart. Home all. So it'll home. Yeah, it's perfect. Okay. That's not a sensitivity thing. So something happened when I swapped the wires, but I didn't swap the wires. I just swapped the pin assignments. The article you posted in Discord. What about it? What about the article? What about the article? It's a pinout. Reverse the Y motor. So just reverse the Y motor. Well, you guys were telling me I needed to swap both, so reverse Y motor. So Y motor, direction or direction pin, reverse Y motor, okay. Okay, home X. Yeah, see now it's completely fucked up. So whoever told me to do reverse the Y motor was wrong. So yeah, that ain't gonna do shit. The part that came out looks like yeah, I know it's a nut. I don't know where the nut's from. It probably just fell in there. I'm not too concerned. So yeah, we're just gonna swap the plugs, fuck it. Because normally you should be able to just change the pins, like copy your X pins and put them in Y and put your Y pins in X, and you just swap it. I've done that several times on several printers instead of, you know, having to go underneath and swap the pins. Did I unplug it? Yeah, I unplugged it. Okay. As for what fell out, I legit have no idea. Everything's screwed in. It is what it is. I'm not actually concerned about anything that fell out, so I'm assuming it's just a nut that kind of got stuck in there. So which ones are my X and Y are those two? Okay. So plug you, you go here. Get out of there, get out of there, move. Go there. And you go there. Okay, so swap the two motors around. Hopefully we're good there. You're plugged in there. You got X, Y, that. We're good. Posted a zip in Discord. What do you mean a zip? A zip file? I posted a zip in Discord. What the heck is a zip? I'm not downloading a random zip file. Sorry, but too many security issues with me downloading a random person's zip file. Now, to be fair, on this computer I don't have anything, but it's still connected to my home network, so. Okay, that's that, that's that. Cool. Let's try it again. I just want to get one successful full XYZ home, do a PID, and call it. All I want to do. WTF is that? It's a screwdriver. We'll do a benchy next week. Right now, we're just trying to get this printer to do printer things. And by printer things, I mean home. And I got to change because it's got the config has whatever this fan is as a controller fan. And I don't have a controller fan in this. So I got to adjust that. But first, we'll try and get a home. Okay, home. X. Okay. Z. Okay, so something's going with the Z. So ends still triggered after retract. Machine that. So it is triggered. Okay, so why are you still showing triggered? Why are you still showing triggered? You shouldn't be triggered. Do I got a bad Z end stop? Oop, what'd I do? What'd I do? What'd I do? I got a bad Z end stop. It's plugged into the Z end, like there's only one end stop for it to be plugged into. I can't see. There's only one Z end stop. It's wired to the two outsides. Check pin in config. Oh, it might be a different pin in the config. That's right, that's right. Printer.cfg. So let's see here. I have it plugged into, well, there's a Z end stop. So there's really only one place for it to be plugged in, which is PC15. If this config has it plugged in something other than PC15 for default config, I'm gonna be a little like, dude, what the heck? Okay, Z end stop. End stop. There's end stop, end stop, end stop. Okay, where's end stop? UART, TX, art first. Why do you have a different? Is this an SKR? Is this even an SKR Mini E3? Mini E3, but which E3? Maybe this person's using a different one. No, 8 kilobit, 8 kilobit. SCM, no, this is the right thing. So they got PC2 when Z end stop is PC2. Yeah, that's PC. Where did I read PC15? Oh, I read the end zeros. Yeah, so that's PC2. So that's right. There is only, yeah, so that is right. The end stop pin is right. I was holding it down and checking it. Also, why don't you have the end stop pins in the thing? That's just annoying. PC2, so why is coming out above the line? I don't know why it's commented out, why it's pulled high. Maybe I need to pull it? No, it shouldn't need to be pulled high. Like, it shouldn't need the pull up. The pull up shouldn't matter. I'll try it with and without. Rotation distance. What the heck how did that break that? Okay, don't have an extra space there. It breaks it apparently. And stops. Okay, so triggered. Raise it up. Yeah, it's still triggered. Hold down. Yeah, it's invert PC2. Yeah. No, if I inverted it, then it would still work. It would just be opposite what I want. And adding a pull-up resistor doesn't do anything. So I got a bad switch. I got a bad switch. Bad switch. I don't have a multimeter out here. Yeah, inverting it would just be different. Like inverting it would just show triggered and not triggered opposite. So well, I can't swap the end stop because I only have 4 end stops or 3 end stops on this board. I don't have another end stop. I've only got 3 XYZ. So I doubt I have a bad end stop. Like the odds of an end stop on the board being bad is kind of not common. I plugged in the right port. Yeah, it's the 3rd port. It's 1, 2, 3. FFF. I pulled it out and one of the wires came with it. So I'm thinking the crimp wasn't seated. So I pushed it back in. Where's my tweezers? That might have been it. That might have been it. Thinking it might have just been a bad seat in the JST. Okay, so I gotta shove all those back under there. Yeah, JSTs. Molex KK is where it's at. Get me some of that Molex KK. Yeah. Today, humanity was reminded that crimping was indeed not easy. Humanity received a grim reminder. Did I screw it into the wrong one? This one. I put it in the wrong one. Shoot. Wrong hole. Why does that always happen? Wrong hole. There we go. You're crimping up a bunch of those. For what? What are you working on, Steve? I just want the printer to print. I just want to get a successful XYZ home, a PID tune, and I'll be happy. That's all I want. XYZ home, PID tune. All I want. Putting a Duet 3D Mini 5 in the V0 I'm about to rebuild. Nice. I want to play with the Duet again. I know I have it's not a Duet, but I got the one board for the Delta I'm fussing about with, that one little rebuild Delta that's just kind of spare parts. But I do kind of want to build something with Duet again. Like, technically this has Duet. The CNC here is running Duet. Okay. So let's try this again. Home all. Okay, X homes. Y homes. Z homes. It was a bad JST. Done in by a bad JST, damn it. Sweet. Okay, so I gotta change this fan here. So I got fan, I can't remember which fan is what, but let's see here. So let's pull this up. So I got a controller fan. I don't have a controller fan. So let me turn on the part fan. Max. That does nothing. Okay, so I gotta play around with fans here. Fan. Because it's got temperature controller fan. Okay, I don't have a controller fan, and it's got PB15, which is this fan. So this is my heatsink fan. So that is a heatsink fan. And then my nozzle fan is PC6, which is right. And then I don't have this at all. Save restart. Whoa, jeez. Okay, so when you the bed drops like a rock, so expect that. Okay. Okay, so fan. That is that fan. I have the fans backwards. I've got the fans backwards. That scared the shit out of me. P15, PC6. Save restart. That scared the shit out of me. I did not expect that at all. I'm just sitting here minding my own business. I push a button and it's on, boom. I put PH15 on. What was it? PB15? PB15. PP. That scared the shit out of me. There we go. Okay. So, fans. Okay, I'm not getting any spin out of my heat sinks. I'm not getting, okay, because I'm trying to turn the fan on. Nozzle cooling fan. Okay, let's try this. 45. Okay, that works. But my hot end fan ain't heating up. Neither of them are heating up. That extruder is heating up way. Okay. So PB15 is that. So this is PC6. And that one's working. So this is PB15. PB15 for nozzle cooling fan. Fan is PC6. So that is, PC6 is your normal fan, that's your heatsink fan, and nozzle cooling fan. Wouldn't that be part cooling fan? Who calls it a nozzle cooling fan? It's part cooling fan, right? It's part cooling fan, not nozzle cooling fan, right? Fan is for part cooling. PC6. Oh, am I reading it backwards? It's been a long day. Yeah, so fan, this one here is part cooling. Oh, that's nozzle cooling. Okay, yeah, so PB15. Yeah, so that's working. So why am I not getting, turn that fan on to max. Do I have a beeper? No, I don't have a beeper. Why am I not getting these fans to spin? Like, Getting no fan spin here. They're just not spinning. Temp? No, these part cooling fan. Part cooling fan you should just be able to turn on. And they're not spinning. I don't know why they're not. Neither of them are. There's clearance. They should spin. Voltage set right. Is there there's no voltage adjustment on these, is there? There isn't a voltage setting on the SCARE Mini V3. I don't believe. Yeah, they're just 12 volt. Fan 1 or fan 2? I used fan 0 and fan 2. Oh. PC6. Fan 2 is PV15. I use these two. Because these two are CNC and this one's not. Yeah, I've used, yeah, 1224. Because the 1224 means whatever you feed it in. So whatever your mains, whatever you're feeding it is what the fans run at. Yeah, it spins freely. PC7. It's PC7. Where's fan? PC6. PC7. Oh, bloody hell. Can't read. PC7? Why would this? PC6. Oh, look, fan 0. PC6. No, it's down here. It's PC7. Yeah. Still not doing anything. Come on, spin. Spin, damn it. Bad fan, I got 2 fans. PC7, yeah. Fan 0. Yeah, I have it plugged in fan 2 and fan 0. Fan 0 is PC6, fan 1 is, yeah, fan 0, PC6. Yeah, so it was PC6. It was telling me it's PC7. Either way, it's not spinning. Why isn't the fan working? Okay. Here we go again, taking it all apart. PC6. Yeah, they're wired in series. Like it's both, you know, both positives are together, both negatives are together. There's nothing fancy to the way they're wired up. So let's take a look here. Shut down. Okay, so part about these being soldered, I can see where they go. So green is the red, yeah. Yeah, so both of those, so green is positive. Hey, guess what we're doing again, guys? I don't know if all 3 of the fans are CNC fans. It's PC7. Rafa, I've tried both. It could be PC 99. It could be PC your mom. I've tried both PC6 and PC7, and nothing happened. So it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah. It's yeah. Okay. The fun part is it's PC. It's the fuck do I have in there? Yeah. So there's that one. So green is that one. So yeah, it's plugged into fan 0. It's plugged into fan 0. It's plugged into fan 0, which is PC6. And it's plugged in right, the JST's in right. Yeah. Tug test, it's fine. Well, the good thing with it being wire wrap, I can undo this and take a look at it and make sure everything is kind of okay. Using some perfectly good zip ties here. Okay, so let's take a look at it. Okay, so that's that one, yeah. What the frick is going on here? Okay. So green is PB15, which is the heatsink fan. Yeah, and that one's working. Whereas this one, both reds go into there, which go into there. So yeah, so red goes to red, black goes to there we go. Yeah, it's been that long. The battery on the Lav died. Because I didn't charge them after last stream. I don't know. I don't know. It moves freely. It's just not working. It's wired up correctly. There's nothing funky here. It's just the fan ain't kicking on. Seeing if there's LEDs here, powered externally. I'm not gonna fiddle with that. I'd have to unwire it all, and it's all soldered together. Reverse the pin. It doesn't work that way. It's positive and negative, and it's wired up positive and negative. Some fans are wired backwards. Very rarely red is not positive. And I highly doubt that. Dead fan, there's two fans. That's what concerns me. There's two fans and they're wired together. Rolo updated the rookery. Maybe it is just friction. Maybe it's just they're too tight in there. There is no switch for changing voltages for those wondering. They're 24 volt fans, and we're feeding it 24 volts. The problem is I can't really slide these out. Yeah, I don't think I can really do anything. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there. They remove the fans. Well, that's the thing. They're all soldered in there. I'd have to like desolder everything and fiddle around. You know what? This is gonna have to be an off-stream thing. I'm gonna have to fiddle with it off stream. So I'm gonna have to like desolder stuff, cut wires, resolder it all back together. Yeah, apparently there's somebody was saying there's a, do I try the other fan port? There's no reason to. I highly doubt the fans. Try a different fan port, just to, I don't know if that's a CNC fan. Are they rubbing from the initial install? Like, you can feel there's a ever so slight amount, but it's not like it's, oh, they are. Yeah, it is rubbing. There's enough friction there. I can feel them getting warm. Yeah, I'm gonna before I kill these motors, I'm just gonna assume that they're rubbing too tight. There's ever so slight amount of friction, but I didn't think there'd be enough to actually stop it. But I guess there is. So I guess there's an updated rookery I gotta print, and I'll swap that out, and I'll swap the fans out, and I'll see if that does it. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. We're just gonna do that. Pull them and see if they work. I'm not taking the whole freaking thing apart. I'll do it off stream. We're gonna end the stream there. We're gonna do the giveaway and call it there. There's too many cooks in the kitchen right now, so we're gonna call it there. So, boop, boop, boop. So who wants to win some filament? Did you enter to win some filament? If you haven't, I'll give you 5 minutes. 12:05. So in 5 minutes, we're gonna give away a spool of filament. So, too many cooks. Well, I know, because half of you have no idea what the hell you're talking about. That's the best part. Legit. Make sure you have the end stop plugged in. It's like, my brother in Christ, it's sensorless. There ain't no end stop. Like so many people. So many people don't know what they're talking about. Why are you hooked on? There you go. Put that back together. Well, we got it homing, and I'll fix the fan. Like, here's the thing. Like, the fan is so we can print with it, which we need for next week. So I'll just fix the fan, get that going. I'm trying to find a hole. There we go. And it's rubbing. Really premeditated. What an astute observation. Like, I can feel a bit of friction, but I don't think it would be enough to stall a fan when I was putting it together. So maybe it is, and I'm wrong. Who knows? We'll find out. We'll learn together. I don't think I can easily take this apart. That's the problem. Without, like, disassemble. So you come out. You come out. Just in time for the giveaway. Size with too much cake. I like cake. It's good. Yeah, give me a chance to reprint this cracked part anyways. That. Well, I know what I'm doing tomorrow, and I know what you're doing tomorrow, because tomorrow, new video. So make sure you watch it, and comment, and like the smash button, and do all the other things YouTube people tell you to do. Flying nut earlier. No, the nut was underneath. If anything, there's too much friction on these, and it's just stalling out, because the last time there when I powered them up, they felt warm, so hopefully I didn't fry them. Okay, so so the problem with these designs, and it's not just this, Voron has it too. Once you put the fan in, it's all soldered up. You can't just pull the fan out. You can't just, you know, I'm just gonna slide the fan out, because you're gonna pull the wires with it. Okay. So we got one fan out. Come on. Get out. Come on. Do your thing. Slide out. Slide out. Come on. Yeah, maybe it is a friction issue. Come on. Come on. Out of your hole. Okay, well, we'll do the one. Power up. Hopefully I don't short anything. Whatever. Send it. I got one fan out, so we'll see how that goes. You got 1 minute to enter. I don't know where that nut came from, honestly. There's nothing underneath the hood here that uses a nut. There's a screw. There's a little M3 short screw. I don't know where that came from. Okay, let's see. Fan on. Yep. Yep, it's a friction thing. The fan's spinning now. So apparently there's an updated Rookery that I gotta print now. So where would that be? Yep. Yep, it's spinning freely now. So yeah, it is, yeah, that's where it's from. Okay, that's the issue. Okay, shut down. Bottom of the tool head. Well, maybe a nut just kind of fell in there. Okay, because there's no nuts missing from that. Okay, so who said there was an updated Rook Mark 1 Fabreeko? So do I still have orange loaded up in there? I do. Is this bed covered in shit because it's pitched to clean? Yep. Fuck it, I'll just build it up on top. Really don't care, it's bamboo. Who cares about them anyways? Print the balls. Okay, Rookery, Bowden Toolhead. Files. Rookery 4010. So somebody said there was an updated one. I don't see an updated one. Who told me there was an updated one? Who told me there was an updated one? I don't see an updated one. So yeah. Somebody told me there was an updated one. I don't see one. Okay, let's do this giveaway. Link to sheets. Great. It is updated in the Rook Mark 1 files on printables. Well, here are the Rook Mark 1 files. Rookery Toolhead. Files. So this is the 4010 one. And these are all from May. So let's see what else, if there's an actual Rook Mark 1. Mark 1. Files, Rookery. June. Modded inlet, July 11th. Hopefully this is it. Why is that opening with G-tube? Oh, because I don't have the stupid thing, Orca Slicer. The front idle screw. Nope. This got both screws in it. This has its screws in it. So nope, not the front idler screw. Repair. So Bamboo Lab, that. We got orange loaded up there. Rookery. Downloads. Trout inlet. Let's flip this face down so this actually prints properly. So apparently there's more clearance in here. Cool. Hopefully it does. Slice plate. Actually, no, put on a frickin' 0.2 strength. I want my prints to actually be strong. There we go, strength 6, 4, whatever. Bottom shelf, 5, 5, infill, 5, cool, send it. The nut for one of them. Well, there are no nuts. And that's all captive. There's nothing from the front idlers that fell out. There's a screw from this side and a screw from this side. That's it. And they're heat sets. So hopefully this has more clearance and fits. Oh yeah, it's oblong. I see. This is how they cleared it. Okay, print plate. We're gonna print that on that. Flow calibration, sure, why not? Let's waste more plastic. It doesn't do anything anyways. Do I have orange loaded in slot 1? I do. Send. Okay, come in. Come on. Let Papa Xi Jinping get all my data. And then, because we want our print to not fall apart, put it at 50% speed, which you have to leave it like this or it defaults back to 100 because the way the UI is pretty pants on head dumb at times. Unless they fixed it. Just want to quit. Okay, cool. Let's do a giveaway. Okay, there's the sheet. Okay, let me copy all these things. So the winner will get an email from me after the stream ends with information on how to collect their filament. So let's keep copying all these things. There we go. It's gonna be annoying to have to unsolder those and resolder them back up. That's gonna be annoying. Cool. I don't know. Somebody give me a number. I need a number. I'm just gonna pick a random number. The update is in the step file. 7, that works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why would the update be in the step file? Why would it be in the step file? Congratulations, Sahid Villa. Why would it be in the step file? Why would you put the update out in the step file? So Sahid, you will get an email from me after the stream ends with information on how to collect your filament from Polymaker. So congratulations. Long stream. It was. Do I have Fusion? I don't have Fusion on this computer. Great. Step file is open source. Okay, yeah, but if you're running the design and people are just, remember, the vast majority of people don't CAD. So if you've updated it, you should put the update out as an STL for people like me that just want to download and print. Not download the step, open up, although the modded one should work because this one is not slotted. So the modded one should work. So we'll figure it out. Yeah, it looks like the step might be modified with the rookery key, maybe. I don't know. Why does it say CR10? What's the belt cradle updated? I don't know. Open step files out. Yeah, yeah. Step is common because most CAD programs work with step. That's why. You can slice and print a step file, but you still have to extract the individual component, which is an extra step. And again, you still need CAD software for that. Because I'm not gonna load the entire CAD model for this printer and then have to find the one part I need. So. Because it's like, oh, I want to print, okay, so if I was, okay, so let's, okay, delete that. So let's load the step. Because I wanna print the tool head. So now the computer is gonna be all bogged down for a bit here while we load a step. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. This is great. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, not responding. Crashed. And I can't even close switch channels. Yay, come on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, if you're gonna update a file like that, it's gonna be released the actual update as an STL, which I think this is the updated one. Why are you bitching? An external disturbance was detected on force sensor 1. Ignore. Do your job. So yeah. We're gonna call it there. Hopefully I'll get this fixed off stream, and then on next Saturday we'll carry on with the build and hopefully be able to wrap everything up. Because at this point, all we really have to do is there we go. You come out. Is just PID tune it, do a few, you know, housekeeping things, make sure everything's kind of working, and print. So we'll do that next stream. Obviously right now I'm gonna have to do a little bit of housekeeping to get this kind of working, hopefully. Well, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to cut out both of these. Deal with that tomorrow. And that's gonna do its thing. So hope you enjoyed the stream today. Again, shout out to Fabreeko for the kit that we are using for this build series. If you do want to build one of these yourself, link in the video description. And also shout out to Polymaker for the spool of filament that we gave away this stream and every stream. There's a bunch of links in the video description. Some of them affiliate links go a long way in supporting the channel, the content I create, and the things I do. From June be more updated than a modded STL. I don't know, I'm assuming the step is the updated these, because these are from July or June, I don't know. There's probably one file in here that was updated recently and they just updated the, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna print this, hopefully it works. So for those that donate to the channel, gifted memberships to others, or became members of the channel yourself, I thank you. I would not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create without your continued support. So cheers. And again, if you are interested in building a Rook, link in the video description for a kit from Fabreeko. So we're gonna call it there. We'll carry on Tuesday with the Prusa build. So I will see you then. Saturday night, be safe out there, wash your hands, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I will see you later. Video tomorrow. If you're a Patreon or YouTube member, you can watch it now. If not, tomorrow around 11 a.m. Eastern, video will be live. It's about the Tico. Okay, take care. Good night. Bye.